Yura. Hi everyone. Yahoo. Yahoo. Hi, how are you guys doing? Hi. Wait, Yura. I actually don't feel very well. But let's try our best to at least get through Act 3. Yeah. Hi, Yura. How are you guys doing? Hello, welcome. I know the stream was delayed a little bit, but welcome. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Yahoo! Yeah. How are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? Hi. Yeah, I don't feel volume is quite low, yeah, because I don't feel well. I just said it. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill someone. I just said it. Oh. Hello, hi, how's everyone doing? Yahoo. How's everyone doing? Yo. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing fine. I'm pretty sure the latency is fixed. Can you guys like not hear me again? What's going on? Yahoo. Testing. Um. It seems to be the right place. There we go. We hear you fine. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's wait a little bit for everyone to get in and then we'll start our weekly Homestuck reading stream. Wee! Yeah, let's go. Yeah, because I'm talking so low. I'm not feeling very well. I just said so. Da 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 da. Yeah, I cannot, like, usually, my usual volume is not there because I'm tired, I'm dying, I'm sick. Oh my god. I just started the stream with I'm not feeling very well. We can't hear you, you're so soft. Ugh. Okay, alright. Okay, guys. Are you guys ready? Wee! I am ready to read. Let's just give it a little bit of for people to just join in before we continue onwards. Yeah. Ready as ever. Woohoo! Nice. Wee! Let's go. Oh, yeah, just chilling. I'm just chilling too. Just chilling, doing nothing much. Just chilling. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're on page 614. Any plans for Palmo stream anytime soon? Not anytime soon. Ooh, do, 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 do. And I am gonna do this. I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna opt out of no. Can't make it for Jeopardy. Still dying. Okay, let's start reading then. Let's see. Have you guys like join in for our weekly reading stream? Weekly reading stream. Oh, I can see. I really need to get my glasses, man. I don't know why. Let's see. Filters. Something's wrong with my filter. What filter am I even using? Are we using any filter? What's this? No, the filter is like dead. Okay. This completely. Okay, there we go. I think that filter's been like killing my vibe. I don't know. Let's see. Now we do like this. And then like this. And then we smooth it out, I think. Now. And then I think we do this. Does it work? Okay. And I do like a preset. I think I do vocals, and I think I do, what was it? Female vocals full range, like this, and then it just sounds really nice, I think. And I think we do the noise. I think we do like a little the noise here. The noise. Is it this one? Voice the noise, and then I think that way it just sounds really nice now. I think. Goyera, hi. I don't know. I feel like my filters have been like in everywhere now. So if I turn this off, I think we sound really good now. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Hi. Is there music right now? No, there's no music right now. Blah 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 blah. Let me put that on. Homestuck piano playlist because I like the piano songs. Okay. Oh, for studying and daydreaming. We can do that. For studying and daydreaming. I don't like, wait. I don't like this. Is there like, is there no like, do they not have like comfy music? Is there just, okay, you know what, this is the comfiest it can get? Is there no like comfy music? I guess this is fine. Yeah, I guess this works. Finding a boss one. Hi, Bernard. Welcome. Hello. I'm not feeling very well. How are you doing? I'm not feeling very well. Hi. Alright. You are now the other guy. Alright. Take towels and sheets from bed and make a tent. Let's do that. I think the music's too loud for me. I'm gonna lower it a little bit more. This is so much fun. A huge waste of time? Yes, but so much fun. What is he doing? Okay. John, okay, carve a totem of the punch pogo card. Oh. You put the punch card containing pogo right in the slot and carve a totem from one of the Kuzik doubles. Repeat process with other cards and doubles. Okay. You use the card containing the code for the hammer as well as the one with the random code you punch over the shaving cream card for the hell of it. You carve the respective totems for the cards. Okay. And now we're gonna go catalog the, yeah, I've just been sleeping all day. Yeah. You don't sound like 100. I am not 100%. I'm still like dead. You make a totem for the capture log card. Pretty bare bones looking totem if you ask me. If you ask you. Okay. Then we collect the totems. Okay. What are we doing? I don't know, man. But I guess produce the capture log card. Okay. Oh no, there are the enemies there. The alchemy requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. You decide to use shelled since it seems less generally useful than the build grids as of now. You make a whole bunch of them. That's a lot. Whoa, did you just make all these? Yes, sweet, thanks. What do you do with all the blue wobbly waste looking thing? I brought them totems out to the alchemy to test them. I'm taking some things into my own hands to save time. Okay. You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. Oh, that's a lot of build grist. We only have like what? 2 left, but we can like he can like fight these 2 here and then get more build grist, I think. Well, I think one of them gives quite a lot if he can defeat them. We're continuing with our Homestuck reading. Yeah. You make a pogo right too. -5 build and 1. Oh damn, that's so expensive. Oh no, they took it. You use the totem card with the random code. You create a rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside it. It looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have been rendered the device completely inoperable. Oh no. You figure you might as well put this piece of junk to use. There you go, we have more build grist now. Using a little strategy first, you grab the Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavernet, then the card, then your ejected PDA, then the book again to flush the cards out into your deck. Nice going. I hate his capture log. I hate the way that he uses Silodex. So, the story is very interesting because it's supposed to be like a mock game, right? So in order for him to use his items, he actually has to like either stack it or it goes by the order of things he picks up. So in order to use something, he has to like get rid of the things in front of him before he can use something. So right now he has 2, right? Yeah. It's so annoying. So he has already 2 things. So in order to use that, he has to like pick up other things in order to use something. It's so sad. It's such a bad like Silodex. It's like, man, and now he's gonna like struggle for life now. Look at him. He has so many like slots now. He's just gonna die from this. Look at this. He's just gonna like, oh my god, if you want to use that, you have to like, man, alright. Yeah, oh my god, like, how is he gonna get his PDA out? I don't know, man. Alright, you flip your fetch Modi, but find no such option. This is idiotic. Read book, be the wise guy. Okay, blood loss is in the big easy. Are you enjoying this, Bernard? Are you just gonna listen to me read Homestuck? Are you just gonna enjoy yourself with some Homestuck with me? Do you guys hear the background music, by the way? Or is it too soft? Hi everyone. Yahoo. Yes, here. Is it too soft? Maybe. I'm just lying in bed. Is this your new time zone? Then you're sleepy. There was background music? Yeah, there's background music. You guys can hear it? Is it still too soft? Do you guys hear it now? Okay, I might make it a little bit louder. Wait, why are you the one yawning when I'm the one in bed? Because my energy levels are crashing. Sounds good. Yeah, they're Homestuck music. I just have a playlist of Homestuck music running in the background right now. Yeah, I hope that I can like keep doing this every week until I finish reading Homestuck, but we'll see. Okay, do I want to read this? Yes, you do, Yura. Let's go. New Orleans. I love New Orleans. Never been, but of all the media, like pop culture media I've seen of New Orleans, seems like a place that I would like. It's they have witches. What I know about New Orleans is witches and voodoos and mafia. 1977, the close-up rooms at the Magic Castle was this mean little box that tended to fill up with so much smoke you swear someone was cremating a wet dog in there. In walks Anderson, there isn't much that gets liquor to pause its journey from table to my lips, but I'll be the bastard lover child of a listless octo-room if that kid wasn't a cat that swallowed the canary in a dapper little head. I have no idea what I'm reading. It looked like he was testing the tensile strength of his suspenders to the damn near limit with a pair of cocky thumbs. I wasn't impressed, but I was a fool. Somehow, in my motion for another beverage, he already slipped into polite conversation at a table held down by some notorious brusque regulars. He had them in no time flat. They were melting butters in his glass ramskin. Whatever tidy yarn he spurned to win them over, I didn't catch a word of it. One of them laughed. I was angry, envious maybe a little. Yeah, you bet I was. Anderson had one of those little wood finger choppers that Mickey Hades, I don't know, used to sell. The kind where the blade would be removed and clearly shown. It was a very convincing little guillotine that did not look like a novelty store toy. Harry would get a guy to examine a chopper and then cut a cigarette in half. Then he held the guy's hand up and told the silly story. The story, of course, would artifice a distraction for the guy and the audience while he worked his stuff with the chopper. Or it would become that once his famous chopper trick was perfected, vaulting him into fame, fortune, and the crowning position in the television judiciary with what became his signature Oh my god. I have no idea what this word is. Maybe I should Google this. What is that word? A plum? A plum? Poise, self-possession, coolness, assurance. A plum? A plum. I've never seen that word in my life. B is silent. Why would they put a B there then? What the hell, English? Why would they do that? I've never seen a plum in my life. A plum? Okay. Okay. It means self-assurance. It means coolness. I have no idea. But okay, we'll go with that. Anderson was in moments of front of breast pocket galls, profuse apology, and redoubling determination. It's really amazing how hard it is to find a bloody sausage-sized piece of a guy on the floor of a room that's dark and smoky. Impossible. I think we all proved just as impossible as blind Willie Buttermilk Stubbs was going to find it to work his trumpet tomorrow night without his dwindling fingers. I have no idea what's going on, but I assume the cigarette chopper has chopped someone's like thumbs off. Okay. The writing is so 70s colored. So the thing is, right, the guy that created Homestuck, I think was like good friends with the guy that created Undertale. And the guy that created Undertale actually did some music. Like Toby Fox did some music for Homestuck as well. So like apparently there's a lot of like similar tones in both of them, I heard. I haven't really seen what similar tones we're looking for yet. Because I'm pretty sure the English in Undertale is a lot simpler. I never really understood what Cavani's relation to Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude towards your favorite magician in these always struck you as a little weird, and to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. Oh, a hole in the ace, aka the whole trick. Oh, what is this? Okay. Here's a perfect example of how Harry would ruin several decks of cards, waste everyone's valuable time, and have you love him for it. He was good at that. One day, he noisily emptied his suit jacket pocket onto the hood of his car in search of change for the meter. A clunky metal thing slid from the pile and bounced on the sidewalk. As I retrieved it for him, I asked what he was doing with a hole puncher in his pocket. "Hi, good evening." His face lit up at a question like he was an elf, and I asked him how he felt about climbing into the hollow of a big tree to bake some cookies or something. The 2-foot 6-inch height differentiate between us causes these comparisons to enter my mind. A small crowd has already gathered around even before he produced the first pack of unmolested cards. How people seem to gather and how they even know a street performer is about to take place, I'll never know. It's perhaps Anderson's greatest trick, luring the marks like that. Oh, I like this part. Huh. I'm just listening to the music right now. I wanted to ask if he was sure about this, performing in broad daylight. He was used to working in the dark rooms. It was usually the first thing out of his mouth when he would queer a trick. I'm really more accustomed to working in a darker room than this. But Harry was excited and had already butchered the first stack of cards of hole punchers and issued the first round apologies to the crowd. They were like the primer apologies, the sort that got folks loosened up a bit before the 7-course meal of ingredient that would inevitably follow. He's a drifter. He asked me for a fresh stack of cards and I gave him one. The principle behind the trick in theory, as he explained to me later, was to punch holes in what appeared to be one card, but was in fact 2 or more together, hence the difficulty he often had in squeezing the puncher with his little elfish hands, then using some coy maneuvers with his thumb, temporarily concealing the hole while he slid the card underneath with his palm. The hole would seem to disappear or move to another part of the card. I don't get it. Oh yeah, that's right. The old hole in the ace trick. Interesting enough pertaining to punching holes in cards to make them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never strong enough to make this one work with all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. Oh, just combine. You overlap the two punch cards. They mask each other's hold patterns. Put cards in the totem. Oh. You carve another totem using the new combined hold patterns. Oh god. Oh man, look like a rose made of million hammers for some reason. Get out of the way. You're about to make something sweet. Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. You got the pogo hammer. Practice with new weapon. The imp's just looking at him. What did you do? I combined the cards in the left thingy and made this. It is so sweet, man. Look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson, who, you know the show Night Court? No. Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Attack the nearest imp to test the pogo's and hammer strength. You get a vicious rhythm bouncing combo going. Easily slay the slim imp in one blow. You end the pogo right or catapult sky high in the process. Damn. What about this we did not pick up? The build risk. Oh. Oh. Sweet catch. Oh. Oh, wait. Is that a giant imp? What is that? Oh no, the pogo hammer broke. Oh. Hey, that was a pretty nice sweet catch save. Oh yeah, that. This is pretty comfy. Why don't you just like carry the bed around with me on it? Up to the gate up there. I can't interact with you directly or anything that you are touching. If it will result in moving you, see? Oh. Lame. So this is Rose. For those that are here today, we are in Act 2. So you have a player 2 that's controlling your world and your system. That is pretty much suburbs. So this cursor is actually Rose controlling his game, like his world. So Rose like helping him, and his goal is to like get up there. Okay, the game probably regards that as a kind of cheating, in a way thieving you of your free will as an adventurer and the need to advance by your own skills and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator. Well, okay, all that scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps at bay, like drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close? No, you should pick your hammer up and defend yourself. What? Come on. I have no idea what the hell David's up to or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try in case he doesn't come true. Oh, alright. I'm just gonna rest my eyes here for a second though. He's gonna sleep and there's gonna be sound. So let's play that. Toby Fox, there we go. He's falling asleep. Oh, the legend. Check Alchemy X Cruisers. Oh. Damn. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's continue with my... Okay. Looks like sort of an index documenting all the results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. But ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal. You think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Oh, this is... Oh! Catalog Strub Server CD. Oh, so he has a copy. Oh, the forest is burning, guys. She's gonna die. You ejected this and cataloged the server CD. Oh, god damn it. It's not working? Oof. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Oh no. Facepalm times 2 combo. Okay. John sleeps. Yeah, that sounds very Undertale, huh? Well, he's awake. Oh, there you go. Okay, let me play music again. I need to like switch back and forth for the music and no music. Oh no, there's an imp. Hey, oh, it's GG. There you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay. I am making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she is helping me now. That's good. Oh, but like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right, but I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh! I don't know, didn't you? Oh, she's sus! Wait, why is Gigi so sus? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something? Yeah, maybe that was it. That's really weird. When they talk to me about you, like they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers. But I'm always like, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. But then when I think back, maybe there are times where it seems like you know some things? Like maybe you know more about things that you're telling me. I don't know. Oh, well, John, I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging about that meteor that fell near my house. Oh, yeah. Whatever happened with that? Oh, boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, wear an alarm clock or something. So, what was the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And now I know everything's going to be okay. She's so sus, man. What is she? Is she like a psychic? Is she like a medium? So what is it? Or is this just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first, huh? Well, okay, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kind of literally. Ugh, stop being so confusing. Anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you'll have some company. Oh. Quickly grab the pogo hammer. Oh, he's just gonna hammer clean it. Okay, nice. You stick the pogo hammer back in your stripes specibus and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little... Huh? What's that? That's a giant imp. That's the boss. It's boss fight time. Oh no, even the imp is scared. Cute. Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh no. You beat the imp and quickly abscond the... Oh, this is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. Prepare for a boss battle. Receive a grim reminder. You stop being the imp because that was stupid and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on top of your roof. There are some things in here that could be a good stock up for a major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. Oh no, the giant imp is climbing down. You're being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. What is he doing? You got up there. Oh. You peek over the edge. Oh. What's that? Handcuffs? It already seemed like a long way down to your yard, not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling from the branch earlier? Damn it, why did imps got to be making off with all your sweet gear? Crude ogre. Oh, there's two of them? I couldn't even tell there was two. You're confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now and could in no way convincingly be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. I can click. What happens if I click? Nothing much happens. I just get like this. I just get the sweet bro stuff. I just get like context for this. Okay. Stop being the other guy. You stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that means anyway. Alright, we have to pause music again. Oh, damn. What is he doing? But now, are you watching this? Yeah, this is Homestuck, if you're wondering. So from time to time we get like animations like these. Is that why he's the coolest? Is that the meteor? Oh wait. Oh damn. Of early YouTube. Oh no, his brother took hell. Psych. Oh, we're getting a new. Oh. Double psyched out combo. What is that? Oh, that's the future guy. That's the person from the future, right? Let's keep going. You're now the wayward vagabond. Retrieve. Examine rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin? Check the little red bar. He ate the pumpkin! This is the guy like they were like from the future. Okay. Bearing news ground flash animation. It appears to be a gauge for a larger power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it has been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Ooh. Captcha? You have no idea what that means. It is a total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. You just pick it up. You are now holding the can of gravy. Use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. They are blunt like that of livestock, presumably suitable for smashing up plant matter and not for puncturing metal. Oh. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, and your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task. Oh, take the can labeled beans. Oh, okay, you can take that to examine can of custard. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact which you were perfectly well aware. It is sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold any more than this, maybe one or two. You need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. You drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. Oh, it's a sort of specialized barcode pattern. This brings unpleasant memory and you prefer not to dwell on it. When were QR codes invented? Let's see. When were QR codes invented? QR codes were made by 1994. Oh, that was very early. A lot earlier than I thought. Okay. Check the book on human etiquette. It appears half the pages of this book has been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. Oh. Oh no, you're somewhat skeptical about the nutrition value contained by these pages. However, of the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much. Clear out all the cans inside the purple machine. Oh wow. You empty the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnut, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty. And yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. You have already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing either. Oh, you will your trusty knife. It is actually you're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swing floppy doodads, either for letting you know there is a mail in the box or maybe for alerting the mailman to Outgoing mail to be collected? You don't know really. You wrap a little piece of cloth around it for grip. It is useless for opening cans. You know what? I'm gonna Google what that is. I'm going. Okay. All right. It's just called a mail tattle. It's just a tattle. It serves. Okay, mail tattle. Okay, mailbox tattle. Now you guys will know as well. It's a tattletale. Oh. Mail tattletale. There we go. So, how it works. It uses a weighted, gravity-driven mechanism. When the carrier opens your mailbox, the flag trips and stand upright. It relies entirely on gravity rather than spring cords or chains, so it won't fail or rust short in freezing rain or snow. Damn! Now you guys know this is called a mail tattletale. Wait, this means nothing to you. You're not an imp. You have no idea what an imp is, and it will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it. Become the mayor of Cantown? As the glorious founder of the mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with a tomb of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of old cables, and to complete your look of authority, a number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer a dilation to your fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you wither away the minute, or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. Magnanimous. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so matterly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Hi. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings. And you think kings are really stupid. They're petty, bossy tyrants and are really full of themselves and are basically awful in everywhere. God, do you hate kings? Okay, over here is the other side of the room. There's another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered to the floor. Use glowing green rock to open cans. Is that kryptonite? You picked up the nugget of uranium and oh, that was stupid. Why would you do that? It's chalk numbnuts. It's a chalk numbnuts. Inside the box, there are 12 pieces of chalk in every color of the... Oh, 10 pieces of chalk in most colors of the rainbow. You're excited by this. Oh. It's locked. There must be some sort of mechanism for this. Examine contents of yellow container. The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you now. Rescue that small lighting bug. This is nothing you can do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the ember encasing the firefly will likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you, it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of... democracy! Use the chalk to draw some roads. Oh god. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk, because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason. Oh, lay a chalk foundation for Cantown Civic Grove. You develop westward, settling those fertile plants and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for Civic Grove, arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones. Is he a chess piece? Is he a pawn? That's why he hates kings and he draws like chess. Oh god. You color the residential zones of your piece of white chalk, but for some reason, none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there is an alternative. Use your OP for commercial zones? What does that mean? You cannot urinate because you do not have anything to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a very terrible idea, and you would not consider befalling your wonderful city in that way for even a moment. Use model oil to designate commercial zones. Oh, because black and white. You filled each empty square with a bit of model oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young count trying to make it in the world would be delighted to live in your fair district. You're very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from a can of mayo and a oh, because mayor. Survey surrounding in search of more terrain for a city. Oh. It seems you're one of territorial for your western expansion, but there's still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens will be happier with a colorful backdrop that will make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you rendered a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You have decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. Oh, orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites. You have decided, yes, that makes sense, you think? Oh, and on the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness occupying the furthest orbit yet, there's an omnibus planet. A moon circles this one too. He's world building. What is this guy? This is like in the future. Why is he watching like John, by the way? I just realized that. He's actually watching John. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You had almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well in hands at the moment. He does not appear to need your help. And you have already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. Oh, he's turning on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There's no mouse for this weird quadra-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there is a special key or command which will allow you to switch to another monitor. Oh. Drinks! Oh my god, it's to consume several cans. You free the heavily brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibed like the wind. It is so sweet and sugary. You wonder how so much sugar can fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. Welcome the rest into the city. Oh. The tabs are neutralized as loyal citizens of Cantown. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content and whether empty or full. It's not like empty a can kills it or anything. They're just cans after all. He's just world building. That's crazy. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy and reveals a history of all commands you've entered. Oh? Oh! Oh, he's the guy that's been like typing them. Read your book, stay where you're John turn around. Yeah, he's the guy that has been typing. The green tax, right? You use the arrow key to scroll up a bit, but you can't believe how much you've already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. The blue tax, sorry, this one. You scroll all the way to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you. There aren't many more at top of this list appear to be the very first command. Oh, is that a wizard? Is that Rose? You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help. No one is around and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever is happening on this monitor. Oh. Oh. Oh, what's going on? Did he already prototype? Or did the brother prototype this? Wait. It's another one of those, Repskillion. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You considered switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling whatever to stare could just confuse you even more, and you don't really care all that much anyway. Oh. Starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Reboot. New call. Nothing is working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Go be the mayor again. Enough of this nonsense. You're an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with the carapace first fist, which is to say firm yet polished and supple as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Create employment opportunities for the citizen cans. Oh. Oh, he turned them into chess pieces. There we go. Oh no. He temporarily dismantled City Hall to free up the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. You then organize them in plex across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regiment. When you are through with them, your focus will be a well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Lead your men to victory. You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery. Sha? Dun, 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 dun. What is he doing? My God. Yeah, so sleepy. He's having fun. That's important. That is true. That is true. Alright, let's continue with the music. Oh, mourn the loss of Citizens tab. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles furiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eyed the timer. You are starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it would be best not to be near it when it happens. A minute's in the future, though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstances. Oh. Go outside, get some sun. You say bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It is time to move on to the greener pastures, by which of course you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you. A panel on the door becomes illuminated as you ponder over the marks on the panel. You hear another mechanical sound overhead. Oh, he's trapped. The LCD panel appears to have touchscreen interface. Curiously propped the funny-looking xerograph. Oh. Well, it appears the funny-looking room is locked. The room rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you while the surrounding seems to say put. I like this song. The triangle. Oh, what song is this? I'm gonna go see now, guys. A tender moment. I'll let you guys listen to it. like that song. Can we play that song again? Can we replay this song? Yours is listening to songs. Okay. Oh, the floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all that time in, while the clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there is something in here that will help you escape. Against the wall, there is another perplexing contraption. Oof. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel which catches your eye. It has 2 large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Also, it looks like there is a meter stick propped up for some reason. Meter stick? The ruler? The way that he says things and name things is like Dave. Like, Dave likes to like rename things into like weird stuff. So I wonder if he's like related to Dave. Attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. You immediately craft a measuring spear, though through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is absolutely the most important thing to do first. Absolutely. Or it would be absolutely the most important to do if you remember to bring your trusty knife. Oh. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife. It makes you want to slit your wrist or at the very least block your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. Look at the other wall. Oh. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You of course have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prop it with your handy ruler. You are quite sure this is what science is all about. You go back the control panel, which obviously controls that gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is probably the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin. A purify? It seems this mysterious was transported, purified from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet that you are on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists and whatever time and location you supply. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You do not know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way. Devour pumpkin. Oh. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plush vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nevertheless. You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right one, on closer inspection, appears to be the map for this underground facility with an X marking its center. Oh. You push the button, all the numbers change. Perhaps these are coordinates for the location of the center of the facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it will make a useful reference point for your current bearings. One way to find out would be attempt to purify something from this facility. It could be easy to zero on a location relative to the center because you leave an uncanny knack for tracking precise distance you've already traversed in whichever unit you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a clue. Alright, your trusty knife. Hey, he did it! He notched the curtain very slightly and bumped up the... Oh, wow. You make sure to keep the proximity of what it begins to be purify your trusty knife. He purified his whole town. Damn. Do you purify the pumpkin? Does this machine look like a purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that a purifier would both purify and depurify things is so laughably ridiculous. You would wish someone would depurify your brain and repurify with a brain that is more smart and less dumb. Oh. The hell are you talking about? This idea makes no sense. Try using the mushy stuff in your... Okay, let's see. What is he doing? He's a purifying... Oh. Oh. You release your blinky new friend. You give her a name when something suitable whimsical occurs to you. the past. You and Serenity. Serenity! That's the name of the firefly? Consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You are assuming she's a girl firefly, even though you are not really sure that fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other room hours ago. It seems a purifier cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves in a pile of unappetizing sludge, purifying the grate over the entrance to the facility. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forget that while trapped in embers, she was witness to all your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room, and knows the timer is about to expire. It's time to get this show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by proximity 10 human measurement units. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. He can escape now. Damn. Okay, let's pause the song again. I think I'm gonna put the song here, so it's easier for me. And then, let's play this. Oh, it's a bag! That makes sense. Alright, let's go. Hurry up. It's a bag, guys. Is this really necessary? Yeah, we don't need that. This is incredibly silly. I like this song. Oh. Oh? Psych. Oh, wait. What happened? You attempt that rare and highly dangerous times, 5 times cliffhanger combo and fail. You're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Oh. What's going on? At least he's out. Oh. Wait, what's going on? A continent westward. Oh. Wait, all of them on ocean wayward and years in the but not many, huh? Those are the exact like continents that he made, right? Oof, another meteor. Oh, there's a frog, guys. Wait. Oh. So these are the adults though, wait. Do you guys have any theories? What's going on? Oh, we're back to the frog. Huh. Huh. What do you guys think? What theories are you guys crafting? Do you guys have any theories so far? I wonder if I don't know, man. Like from what I'm seeing, I guess like the adults knew this day was gonna come. Is that it? Like they knew what was happening. Okay, end of Act 2. Woo. Okay, let's see. Let's continue then. Like from that, they're like already prepared for this day. That's like from what I can tell from that. Okay, Colonel Sasuke's daunting task of magical Colonel Sasuke's daunting task of magical virility and practical jeopardy. Woohoo! Ah. Oh, there we. I don't know. That's from what I see from that like animation, at least. Let me drink some water. Okay. You're no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why, the measure needed to lift the book itself is a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuances of Sasuke's time-tested mischief. I'm so proud of you, grandson. Oh, how I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh. But I am afraid it wasn't in the cards, for you see, John. Like you, this book must yet take a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life. Okay, and even when then we'll continue some, though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day, and when he and you are ready. So I guess, like, they have played Suburbs. Could that be it? The adults were survivors of the suburbs. That's why the world has, like, certain rules, like the salad decks and everything. Is that why? Okay. But it is your journey and I'm writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world, and once you arrive, that is only the beginning. We will soon delve even deeper into a realm of wearing royalty in a timeless expanse. A realm of agents and exiles and consorts and colonel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens. A realm where four will gather, the heir of the breath and seer of light, the knight of time and witch of space, and together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regretted my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we'll meet again. Until then, John, I hope your father keeps you all well fed. Oh, Nana? With love, Nana. Oh, damn. So this is from her grandma. Like tree. It's her pumpkin. A silly girl naps by her flowers. It is quite likely that she tired herself out with a variety of silly antics, as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name too, or maybe not. It is hard to say for sure without asking her. But since she's slumbering peacefully, it would be a shame to wake her up. You might as well just give her a name right now. Farm Sting Buttless. What does that mean? I guess her name is Farm Stink. He tried to rouse Farm Stink from his slumber, but she is really down for the count. It looks like she's holding some sort of note. They're right there in plain sight. Look, they're flashing red. What pumpkin? You see no pumpkin. And frankly, it is hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin in plain sight or whatever, or otherwise. Anyway, there would be a really terrible thing to do to poor sweet Farm Sting. Farm Sting, that is incredibly silly and a little bit rude. My name is... Damn, she can see the future, man. Try again. Jade Harley. Oh, there we go. She looks like a Jade. Your name is Jade. You have just woken from a restful nap. And as usual, you have no recollection of having fallen asleep. You have quite a number of interests. So many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of all of them. Even with an assortment of colorful reminders on your fingers to help you sort out everything on your mind. Nevertheless, when you spend time in your garden or atrium, the only thing on your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? Horticulture? What's horticulture? Alright, let's pause here because there's a sound page next. Oh. Gardening. Oh. I can control this. Wait. Just play anything? . Okay. Okay. What can I play? What do you guys want? Any requests? Okay. I need a flat. They're so flat. Mary had a little lamb. Never gonna give it. Da, 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 da. Okay, I only have these notes. Other notes are like she just goes off on her own. Oh, I have these notes too. Canon and D. Okay, I don't think I can. You know what? I can play something simpler. Oh, I need a flat. Okay. Alright, I'll play properly. There we go. How's that, guys? It only needs 3 notes. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm done. Oh. Wow, you really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead, like the one in your bedroom. Honestly, you have no idea where this flute even came from. Things seems to appear disappearing around here all the time, especially to your unending charging. Any sort of large Orion gob that might be lying around. Consider throwing the flute down in disgust. Catalog the flute? On second thought, it was perfectly nice flute and there's no reason to take your frustration on it. You just need some practice, but before you catalog your flute, you will need to set your fetch module. No! She has a fetch module. Wait. Oh, damn. She has all kinds of modules. Damn. You have a wide variety of fetch modules to choose from. You were really excited when your grandma bought you this model set for Christmas. Grandpa, sorry. He is a total badass, even if a little strict. You typically opt for the memory models when it comes to the matter of day-to-day practicality. What are these? Operation Connect 4, Monopoly, Pictionary, Jenga. Oh god. Oh, okay, we'll do select memory. You set your models to memory. No! Oh my god, this sucks. So you have to play memory in order to use this? You set your uncapped lock the flute. You load 9 cards to your models from your deck, since that will be more than enough for your needs at the moment. The models grab 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split up to 2 blank cards and mixed randomly into the grid. To retrieve the items, you must first pick 1 card, and then pick its matching cards. For the typical slighted Dexter, this module presents a frustrating guessing game and lots of wasted time on mismatching. But you like it because it seems you have a knack for always guessing right on the first try. She's just, she can see, she's clairvoyant. Is that what the word, clairvoyant? Squeals like a piglet and fertilize some plants. It is an awfully silly idea and basically a waste of everyone's time. You predictably disregard this thought and focus on more sensible objectives at once. Man, like, of all their fetch models, I think like the only one I can actually use in real life might just be Dave's. Because Dave's is like the easiest one if I compare all of them. So, Rose uses like root. She uses like coding language. Like, I don't know. What is it again? Like, she uses the root. So she can only like take items if it's like the root alphabetical order. And root is the middle, right? Left, right, and then middle. And then John uses like the stacking thing. And this girl uses memory. And then Dave uses a system of vowels and like non-vowels. So like non-vowels are 2 and then vowels are 1. And then depending on like naming the thing. So like katana is 9. Because it'll be like 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus... like that. So 2 plus 1, 2 plus 1, 2 plus 1. So it's 9. So it'll be like the 9 slot. So in order to use the katana, he has to pick up something that also takes up 9. So that's how it works for him. So he has to take up a banana, I guess, in order to use the katana. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so much fun. Oh god. Oh no. You capture log the bag of fertilizer, can sell colorful reminders. You tend to have a lot of things on your mind at once, and you can be a little forgetful. So keep a variety of colored strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means there's something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index fingers reminds you there is something important to remember now. It is your friend's John's birthday. The green string reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today. The blue also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, though in a way that means something slightly different. You're further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon. But you should stop by your room first for some supplies, and most importantly, to see if John is online and wish him a happy birthday. Yeah, Dave's is the easiest. I feel like all of us can use Dave's. I think like Dave's and John's are more like realistically usable. Okay, I'm gonna go. My cat is meowing for a bit. I think he's hungry. I'm gonna go feed him. Be right back. I am back. I fed the cat. Okay. You are further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon, but you should stop by your room first. Okay, I read that. Okay. You snap the pumpkin, which seems terribly suitably ribbed for the taking. Hopefully the safety of your sally decks will prevent it from being spread away like many of its ephemeral predecessors. Damn, you make your way to the middle of the garden atrium where a stairwell joins the four atrium. Atrium. Am I pronouncing this correctly? Atrium? Like for some reason, it sounds so weird. I think I'm pronouncing it wrongly. Atrium? Atrium. Atrium. Okay, alright. Atrium. Okay. Well, okay. Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory as well as your bedroom. Your memory box is hardly any fun without much stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on fresh produce to fill up some carts. You pick a juicy red crab apple. You go pick up a nice looking key lime. Then a delicious... Why does everything have a face on it? You're so sleepy, I am. Then a delicious mandarin orange. Those are your favorite. And finally, a rib yellow Eureka lemon. Months went aside, you feel it's impossible to have too many fresh fruits and vegetables on hand. You almost never use the stairs. Damn, she knows how to use this. You portal it lies upstairs just above is your room. You entered your bedroom. On this side of the room, you're immediately confronted with numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. What is going on? What is this? No. You are an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorphological persuasion. You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and an infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. Your love for gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium, and you are at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. You consider very briefly the question, what will you do? But he quickly realizes this is only half of your room, and it's therefore a host to only half of your interests to choose from. Explore. She's a furry in the making. No, explore the other half of your room. Over here. Oh no! She's... What? Okay. Over here, yet more articles of your aforementioned interests, and then some. This is like a... Oh, you're back! CJ Blake, you're back. Certainly something. Hi, Green. This is an article called Recordings of Early 2000. Definitely a furry in the making. Let me drink more water. Hi, Yura. Hi, Deluxe Bridge. Thank you. You guys actually came back for episode 2. An additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingles with your assortment of game hunting firearms. You're a skilled marksman, though your crosshairs would never settle on an innocent creature, anthropomorphically persuade or otherwise. Is this what furry means? I'm gonna sneeze, but I can't sneeze. Your work table is littered with equipment to facilitate your tinkering. For you, experimentation is not a particular exact science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and airily optimal results. Nevertheless, you have still not been able to get that broad, flat gizmo there to work, which is the design you have borrowed from one of your grandma's more mysterious inventions. You are a great admirer of his, and you... Grandpa. If you want, Homestuck knew the audience it was for. I think anthropomorphical doesn't mean human or bipedal-like. You are a great admirer of his, and you are not alone. Your grandfather is a world-renowned explorer, naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientist, adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. This is what I want to become, guys. If you want to get technical, I guess anthropomorphological can mean furry. Oh, this is what I want to become, guys. Everything all at once. He has taught you everything you know, but in spite of all his lessons, it is still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you are on the way out of the house to run your errands. He spends most of his time in the grand foyer, stewing in his own intensity and charisma. Damn, this is her whole room. And today will likely be no exception. Along the errands you have planned is to venture out to find your pet and best friend named... Beckrel. God damn it, I hate English. Becquerel. This animal must be fat, and he will not be happy if he is not. And if he is not happy, then you will not be happy. But first, you really should dig out your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? What? Oh my god. Oh, so she uses a rifle as her weapon. Damn, she's the most useful one, guys. You grip your trusty hunting rifle. I realized something about her. Her mark changes. When we were downstairs, it was a leaf. Now that she's in her room, it's this like biohazard sign. Is it normal for her to have her mark change like that? Or did I just like I confused myself and like thought I saw a leaf? Yeah, I thought I saw a leaf when she was like in her atrium. You equip your trusty hunting rifle. There will be hell to pay if Grandpa caught you leaving the house without it. No, it was a leaf before this. In her garden. She changes. Why the design on your shirt change? Oh! I was wondering the same thing. Nice. Guys, I wrote this now. There isn't much to wonder, really. You left a wardrobe buyer on its randomization setting. Oh. So she does changes. Yeah, I saw this as the first one when she was like downstairs. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most and commit to that setting in the near future. Oh, just before you can grab one of the most powerful electromagnets concealed in their underbellies become activated. The two will get all tangled up with each other playfully. You count a lot of tangle buddies. Oh. What's going on? Okay. Oh, what marvelous creatures they are. What a daring team to combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. Oh no! How you wish you could know their world, to hear one night those muted pawpats try-piece up your stairs. A low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber, and as the sapor seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. A mysterious wooden tongue invites. Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? No need to answer. Words slip from the busy mind like a useless dead membrane as a more visceral sapien takes over. Something simple is in charge now, a force untouched by the concerns and burdens of the upright, that farcical yoke the bipedal toe. It now drives you through... She wants to be a furry, okay. And now drives you through the midnight brush, your paws whisking through creepers, unearthing with each bold stomp bright odors demanding investigation. But not for long, as you and your new friend must claim the night with piercing howls moonward. You eat a weird bug and don't even care. You, speaking of which, you picked up and admire one of your Mantros chaps. They are wonderful friends and are always cheerful and pleasant fellows. Why, dear Mr. Coxcomb, however will you be received at the Barnyard Gala without the trappings of a proper gentleman? Each Mantro champ comes with a number of accessories, including articles of former attire, a vaccination kit, and a dishwasher-safe slop trot. Okay. You gather all your dolls in the rather cozy-looking pile. Okay. You deactivate the water fire's randomization mode and set it to cycle through these three shirt designs. The decision was self, but you think you came true to the best conclusion. Oh. It is another beautiful day. Does she live in the frog-like temple? Is that it? It is another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It is peaceful and quite an unusual, or rather... Yeah, because the volcano, like comes down and then, like, the whole, like, frog thingy, right? She lives in the frog thingy? Which has been inactive for centuries. Through domains on the surface, the volcanic activity deep underground provides your house with a source of geothermal power. You are not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this source of energy when he had the unlimited power of the atom at his disposal. But it has been this way for as long as you can remember. You have chalked it up to your family's long-standing propensity for electric fursuits. Wait, you mean pursuits? I just realized this is meant to be a choose your own adventure, but more virtual novel. Yeah, that is Homestuck. That's pretty much what it's like, a mock game. It's not a game, but it looks like a game. Okay, let's go. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it has never occurred to you to dress as one. Sure, it is fun to imagine what it would be like to run wild with a pack of wolves, or prowl and falling of a little kittens, but dressing up as an animal just seems ridiculous. It would just be a silly girl draped in a raggedy, synthetic, tuffy piece of hair. Seriously, who are you trying to kid with that sort of baloney? Anyway, it is not a magic chest, it is your gadget chest, which you have adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, a gift from your grandfather, of course, and still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. Is this how it starts? Do you guys believe in fortune-telling? Do you guys believe in the stars? I don't. But I don't know, man. Among the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: a crystal ball, plus compulsory velvet pillow, a tarot deck, a magic 8-ball, a magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Province Soof. I love fortune-telling. To piss you off, yes, I believe. You believe in fortune-telling? I don't mind. If you like fortune-telling, yeah, then I believe that you believe in fortune-telling. I'm not gonna like say that it's not real. I will believe you that believes in the fortune-telling. How's that? Because I think like a lot of my friends are into tarot card readings and like astrology, and I don't see anything wrong with that. Among the useful gizmos are of course your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport, and a couple of gizmos you keep handy so you don't always have to make the long trip to the kitchen. There's a cookalizer for preparing delicious meal, and a refrigerator. A name clearly is a wacky variation on that much more common household item, the refrigerator. These things are stupid and useless. If the magic 8-ball isn't being frustratingly ambiguous, its forecast is always wrong. Is my 8-ball still working? Can you guys try it? Do I still have 8-ball working on my channel? Let me try. I think we can still do 8-balls. You guys want to try it? We can still do 8-balls. Okay, let me see. You have to ask it a question, right? You have to like. I don't remember. Am I cute? Is my 8-ball dead? Is it slash? Am I cute? Does it still work? Wait, guys. I don't remember. Let me check. I want to get it up. Am I going to be rich? Commands. No idea. Huh. What happened? Because I think I do have it, but I don't know what happened to it. Are you dead? Will I find will I find a liquor store? No. Labs. Streamlabs. Okay, let me double check this. Let me see what happened to it. Let's see. Ava, are you still around? More threatening. How do I widgets, right? Widgets, and then where did it go? It's like, huh. Is it dead? Wait. Where is it under? I don't even know. Wait, guys. Where are my commands? Okay. I can do this. I believe. I remember. No. No. It's time to Google. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, I think I found it. Okay, there we go. Alright, guys. I think I found it. Can you guys try it again? Oh, wait. For some reason... Wait, not yet. For some reason, okay, you know what? I believe I just have to do this. How does... Okay, this one, and then... Huh, that's so weird, because I remember it being fine. Okay, okay, Do you do something to my channel, Julius? Because it says Streamlabs is not a moderator anymore. But I'm pretty sure I made sure that Streamlabs is a moderator before. Yeah. Huh. That's weird. Okay, I think this works. Oh! That's so weird. It's gone now, guys. Hi. Like, all of my stuff are gone. Oh, that's so strange. Yeah. Probably something on Streamlabs saying, yeah, oh, wow. I guess you guys can still try it. Okay, now you guys can try it, I think. It's still not working. Okay, I give up. If it's still not working now, then I give up. Oh, wait, it is. Okay, there we go. It is my settings. Okay, there we go. It's working. Alright. Nice. Okay, let's continue. You guess? Okay. A forecast is always wrong. You have tested it numerous times with certain facts you know to be true. This is its reply when you ask if it's your friend John's birthday today. See? Stupid. You guess maybe it could be used as a reverse prediction device and always trust the opposite of what it says? But that seems dumb to you. And anyway, this thing gives you bad vibes. You might consider smashing it. But you are a little superstitious about whatever ominous consequences that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage. The magic cue ball, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. You put both of these junk back in the box. Oh god, look at her go. You take the refrigerator. You might as well grab the cookinizer too. Not portable kitchen is complete without it. You take your lunch top too, because obviously you're going to be using that pretty soon. Oops, there goes your flute, but who cares? Feed your friend. Before you go feed back, you will need to prepare a meal for him. You clear some space on your work table so you can set up your refrigerator and cookinizer. It's crazy to think how Homestuck was. What Homestuck was. So you have to play this game in order to get your stuff. Why? Why, Jade? Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the gizmo. Doesn't present much challenge for her, so she might figure as well to step aside while providing a few general hints. I can't play it. I want to play it. Oh, we got a lime. You have selected the key lime. Way to go. Hot, wait, no, cold, really. Frozen tundra. Congratulations, you advanced your matching skills to a new level. Yukon Hero, Legacy of the Frostbite Amputee. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. If it were known in advance how terrible you were going to be at this matching game, the author may have given second thought to preparing this cool interactive flash application. Look at all these fruits on the loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. I wish I could play this, okay? I am great at the memory game. I'm joking, I'm not that good. You just deploy the gadget yourself. Stick fruits in the refrigerator to keep them fresh. These fruits are unlikely to become less imprudent anytime soon, regardless of where they are stored, but you stick them in anyway. You take a look at the refrigerator rotary interface. You wonder what he is in the mood for today. Press the steak button. Oh, damn! Well, it is a rotary deal, so there are no buttons to press, but whatever, that doesn't really matter. You deal a thick T-bone steak, which you are sure Becquerel is in the mood for, because he is in the mood for steak every day and is never in the mood for anything else, but he does like his steak well cooked. So, I'm gonna say this, and all of you guys are gonna be like, Yura, I do like my steak well done, not because of the taste, because of the texture. Okay, I like it like hard and chewy. Yura, that one of the reasons why I like chicken breast the most, because it's so dry. Thank you, Yura. Thank you, Yura. Cook your meat. Exactly. No, don't ruin the steak. I don't know. I don't like it soft and like juicy and like smooth. I like it like dry. So that's why I like it well done, because I love chicken breast. But fair there. Like, if you ask me what's the best part of the chicken, it's the chicken breast. The drier, the better. Like, the juicier the meat. Like, the texture for me is just, like, weird. I've never tried, like, beef jerky. Hey, bosses, yes. Is your palate broken? What do you mean? I just like dry food. Why would you even think that? Exactly. Why would you even think that? I just like dry food. What do you mean? Okay, let's continue. Oh, lightly tall cook explode. No, he does prefer his steak rare after all, but you will not dignify the thought of turning not much further because you are not retarded. Why is it green? Irradiated steak and save it for your trip outside. You probably shouldn't waste much more time. You wouldn't want all those nice depleted steak isotopes to settle down. Oh. Stole your dog's beef jerky? You're eating your dog food? You wouldn't exactly call it an atomic base, but it is heavily customized to accommodate the high-level music virtuosity, the perfect instruments for electrically spirited. You tune the string way down, of course, because your stubby arms can't reach the low notes. You switch your electric... Oh my god! Bass to its advanced setting. But you probably switch it back since obviously it's way too complicated to play it in person like this. The default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming. And since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam is what you're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna pause this, so you guys can listen to whatever she's gonna play. Damn. Damn, I think bass is such a cool instrument. A whole music video too. Oh, there you go. She does live in the frog. Blue means from John then. Oh. Do we just watch this thing go down? Okay, capture log the base. Capture log. Are you learning about Homestuck, by the way, Bernard, since you don't know what it is? You take the portable amp from the wall socket, too. You like to make yourself comfy in your plushy pal before getting down to business with your computer. Jade's so cute. Okay, get down to business. Activate Pester Chomp. Is that her computer? Oh. Oh, damn! She has her computer is her whole space. Damn. Okay, I think, but I'm still really from. I like my chicken breast. I don't like sauces. I don't like condiments. I don't like soup. I need everything dry. So I eat cereal like without anything else as well. I don't like cereal with anything wet. Hey, look, John is online. Hooray! Also, it looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday, but you missed it. VR for Subway Surfers kids. Hey, Pastor John. Begin pestering ectobiologists. Hi, happy birthday, John. Do you like at least season your chicken breast? Yeah, with pepper and salt. Oh my god, you guys are like. Y'all with pepper and salt. He agreed, John, but he does not respond. Sometimes a little bit of paprika, or what is this white people palette? Not only that, I can't eat spicy food. I'm a lot better now. Sometimes paprika, you're actually killing me. Yeah, I have white people. Okay, sorry, I'm joking. Alright, you agree, John, but he does not respond. He's undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages and the 2 envelopes which you are certain came in the mail for him earlier. He'll wait a little while and see if he returns before you head out. See if Dave left you a sweet new wrap. Hey, oh, you're asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? I still don't know how that works. It does not appear so, but you just never know with that crazy and cool guy. So cool. Oh. Okay, so we're Pesterlogging. Pesterlog is like their instant messaging. Oh, damn, he's just... This is me, by the way. If I have an idea or I'm like... There's something that I want to talk to people and I'm close to them, this is what I do. Like, sometimes I think people wake up to like 20 messages from me and they're like, Yura. Only if they don't reply to me. If they reply to me, then back and forth is fine. But if I have an idea and they're not replying, this is what happens. Hey, you're asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know who you are? I still don't know how that works. It's like nothing means anything. It's so cool getting hella chomped by your... Quish dish. Damn riddles all the time. I don't know why I believe anything you say. I'm like the Grand Marshal of gross champagne, waving around my... Okay, alright. Okay, alright. I'm not reading anything he says. Alright. Okay, Okay, well, you're not saying anything, so I guess whether you're not awake or asleep or whatever, you're just not around and I'm wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting a killer persona here. Like, I don't know, like a wide open V-shaped leotard and a lot of body paint. Some like scenery, back aching, Circus du Soleil looking, always low to the ground, getting a good prowl on. Like, I drop my keys in the dark, nimbless. I can't read anything he says because he keeps swearing. Oh my god, for a reason that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? Seriously, I'm sitting here tonight with a lot of kibble jacked open on my laptop and primed for... And you're gone. By the way, my name is Akwig Permask. Hardest buttocks in the jungle. Tempered steel. Hey, yeah, just wanted to give you this remix I finished here. So yeah, you don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. I'll probably forget half of the stuff I said anyway. Talk to you tomorrow. Just watching me struggle to read everything he writes because he's always swearing. Okay, let's see. Oh, can I play them? I forgot you don't swear much. I don't even swear. Oh, this is the new one. You guys can listen to this for now. Dun 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 dun. The old days of personalized MP3 desktop players. Yeah. Man, it was so cool back then, huh? This is so Friendster coded. Oh no, okay. Alright, let's continue. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the music that I like. A tender moment, was it? I liked this one. Actually, even before that, the few songs I also like. A lot of songs from here. Okay. You open your web browser and visit MSPA, you navigate to a random page in the middle of the latest epic. Looks like he was just finishing up some sort of weird tangential intermission or whatever it was. It clearly advanced the plot in no relevant way whatsoever. Emma's Pain Adventures. Mespa. I just said Mespa. Okay. An intermission. Oh. I have to pause my music again. Oh. Oh, sexy saxophone. Ooh. It's the Midnight Crew. Clubaduce. So this is Hearts? Hearts Boxcars. What kind of name is that? Spade Slick. The fell. Oh, I like this music. This is lacking. Now look at the cool font, guys. I still use fonts like that, by the way, because I'm cool. Okay, let's go. He killed a little time, but still no signs of John. Okay, what are those? What is she looking at? Oh, begin pestering. Hi Dave, hey sup. Not much sup with you, bro. Hi, happy birthday, John. Oh. Good one. Alright, alright, being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great, feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it's so cool. You know, stuff is ice cold up in here. Stuff is wicked bananas, I'm telling you. So, have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago how he sucks at his idle decks. Can you believe he uses the stack? That kid is ridiculous. I think I read this before. Yeah, I think I've read this before, right? But let's go through again. I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, I read this. I definitely read this. Which one is Yura? The hee. Okay, Dave Strive. I just realized his last name. Oh, let's go. Wait, can I play this? No, okay. Why is he so cool? Oh. Oh. Is that why he has the Buster Sword? Yeah, I just realized his last name. Oh no. Ooh. I like how his whole family just has like sunglasses. What's going on? Okay. Alright, I'll spare him. Fine. There you go. I spared him. Poor guy. Okay, Pastor Rose. I acquired a front of frighteningly accurate yet infuriating non-specific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of the sword? Yes, okay, but we can't talk for long. You have plans? Well, yes, I do, but it's just that you will lose your internet connection soon. And we won't talk again for a pretty long time, not until you enter. Enter? Yeah! This is what I was talking about. This was the inch that needed scratching. My eyes for the inscrutable, it is limitless. Do you think you're more of a rose, Bernard? I feel like you're also rose. Are you rose-coded? She types in full sentences, by the way. What do you want to know? You've been insisting today was the big day. We could all play a game you didn't know the name of. A game you said I'd get in the mail and did. One that would help me answer some questions. But Strider is being obtuse. I can't catch John at his computer. You don't even have the game yourself. And on top of that, my internet is unstable. So are you sure today is the day? There sure are a lot of challenges, but yes, I am sure. Dave is cool. You know he'll come around when the time is right. He just has a lot of work to do first, and so do you. You need to keep searching for a stable signal and power source. It'll be hard, but don't give up. And don't worry about me either. Focus on playing with John first. It all starts with you two. Is there nothing else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure you think little of blithely upsetting dark forces with Grandpa Moreau over there on Hell Murder Island, but honestly, I've only read a few books on it. Haha, Dark, that's ridiculous. I don't really know what to tell you other than it's not going to be what you think it is. And most importantly, you'll have your questions answered. But they will be the ones you haven't thought to ask yet. Just be patient and be brave, you'll see. It'll be fun! Uh-oh, looks like you got to go. Take care, Rose. You don't know the characters? It's okay, don't worry. You come to know them. I guess like you're getting to know Jade. This is my first time meeting Jade too. So we're getting to know Jade now. So the 4 main characters are John, Rose, and just now the sunglasses guy, Dave, and Jade. Yeah, these are the 4 main characters. Okay, be the other girl. Alright, we're here. You're now the other girl, several hours in the future. It appears the secret passage in the Monosylium has been opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. You gather up all your belongings, including your dead cat. Yeah, we are gonna, like, prototype the cat, man. We're prototyping the cat. Okay, descent. Stop being the other girl and Pastor John again. You spend enough time for now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available until later, but then he will have his hands full, as will you. You pack up your lunch top and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. Oh. Okay. You liking Jade so far? Rose looks edgy. Oh. Try as you might. You can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends who dwell on a particular configuration of reminders on your fingers. Oh. But years, not hours. Okay, I need to read this again, guys. Look at this. I hate reading this because Rose writes the most annoying walkthroughs. So Rose writes walkthroughs to Suburbs. So she's tentacle therapist. So she writes like walkthroughs about this game, the game that I told you guys, Suburbs, that is ending the world. So she tries to like help other people. So I need to read this, okay? Okay. Stretching it before I read her tutorials. Her walkthroughs. Okay. Is anyone actually reading any of this? Or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game. Or if anybody even really cares what we have to say. Rose said I should add some stuff to this FAQ if anything occurs to me. Rose said I should add. So who is this? This is not Rose. So I guess I'm doing that. Okay, he starts with a lowercase, but all of them starts with lowercase other than Rose. John also starts with a lowercase. I think like Jade also starts with a lowercase. And Dave also starts with a lowercase. I figure at the very least it'll be a good reference for just us to use. But they probably won't read any of this because he's sort of this whooping stupid horse bud. Whatever. Okay, this is John. This is John's tutorial. Okay. I finally figured out what those weird codes on the back of the capture lock cards are for. Well, maybe not what they're always for, but a way that Suburbs has exploited them for an in-game purpose. Every capture item stamps the card with a unique code, and a gizmo in Suburb called the Punch This Designates will punch a unique pattern of holes in the card, which is derived from that code. The punch card can be used with other gizmos to duplicate the item and or combine it with another item. I gotta think about this. With my amazing hacker skills, I notice a trend. The whole punch is based on a fairly simple cipher, converting the capture code to a binary, and then the binary patterns is punch, where 1 is a punch hole and 0 is an unpunched slot. So here's the table just to be clear. I don't want to read this. There are a couple oddball characters. For instance, the capture code for the hammer is... Look up the index for N first, which is 49. The binary of 49. Keep doing that for all the characters and you get... No. I still have no idea what's up. Even after reading this, you still have no idea what's going on. Okay, that's the pattern that it will punch, but the bits are arranged on top to the right columns like this. Or the punch card, like, I have no idea what he's talking about. Alright. Well, okay, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. So to combine two items, you just overlap two punch cards. Only the places where both cards as whole will show true. So it's sort of like bitwise and operation on both cards. The new patterns gives you the code for the new item. For instance, combining the code for a hammer and a pogo right gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to... Is this like some... RNG manipulation? No. I don't think so. I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like bitwise, or that means combining the cards to get more holes, not less. The new patterns has a hole for every hole on either card. This pattern will be accomplished by double punching a card, like 2 codes, 1 card. I got to try that sometime. But there are some mysterious things about all this. First of all, with all the hole slots, there are 48 bits in total, which means there are almost 300 trillion possible codes, and 300 trillion sounds huge. But when you consider it is supposed to account for all conceivable items, including all the wacky combinations for stuff, it suddenly doesn't seem that big. That leads to me believe that not every combination of item has a viable duplicate. But this is kind of obvious anyway, since there are many combinations of punch cards that will produce either a blank card or a total punch card. There are lots of duds combinations out there, and many that will just lead to the same pattern. Like for instance, a gun and an atom bomb could make some sort of ultimate death ray, but for that matter, a shoehorn and a plotted plant would lead to the exact same pattern. So weird. I don't understand. Also, it seems like combined items will always have patterns with either much fewer holes or much more holes than more ordinary items, which will occupy the vast, meaty middle of all possible patterns. It is strange and counterintuitive that more complex objects have simpler patterns, but hey, there you have it. How did any kid who became a Homestuck fan even read this? That's what I think, right? But people said that a lot more, like, older teens were into Homestuck. But I'm not sure. What was the demographic for Homestuck? Because this is so like coder language, right? So unless you're a coder, I don't know. How do you relate to this? Like, if you have a complicated item you want to extract simpler item components from, there might be some algorithm prying for the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down the possibilities. There might also be a way to... Oh, and I asked Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing somehow, even though she doesn't even have any lead hacks or crud. Too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think. Punch card calculator! Damn. People are bored back then, to be honest. Young adults, probably. Young adults, so they're like old now. Oh, you entered the laboratory. Oh, Rose, look for a mad scientist. I like Rose the most so far. There are no scientists to be found, mad or otherwise, or anyone for that matter. The lab appears to be deserted. There is a kiosk though, but I feel like Rose is very easily everyone's favorite from like the start. I think like Rose and Dave is like fan favorites, huh? It looks like the kiosk monitors the lab enormous hub grid. Transportalized as far as you can go. Oh. This is as far down as you can go. The grand foyer is still a few floors down, but the transportile laser on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies, and you just don't think he could put cotton to someone moving it. Speaking of which, here are some of his trophies now. He has millions of these ghastly things. You really dislike them. Damn, what is this? You hop down a level. Granddad also likes to accumulate valiant knights from his travels. These are pretty cool, you guess. What is that? Oh yeah, how could you forget about his stash of this decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. What is this? This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. No lovely lady will be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching in front of windows of a beauty parlor, a sort of establishment he pondered no less frequently than ancient tombs. You guess they were sort of like your sisters while growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They are all awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it was always hard to get as excited about them as Grandpa. Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, I know you will rise to the task and take your rightful place among the daughters of Electica. That oak could sure as a bag of wind. Oh, complete your distance. Was there Iron Man? Oh, is this her grandpa? Oh, that's back. Is this back? You reach ground level. This is the stupid thing blocking the transport. It's just blocking it. It's unspeakably hideous. Down the southeast hall is the grand foyer. You had to cross through it to leave the house. Looks like someone's pestering you, even though you thought you locked off. Oh, who's GC? Begin trolling. Is this it's a troll? Guys, it's one of the trolls. Wait. Hi again, idiot. Oh no. So I guess today is finally the day you F everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? It's a troll. You know, like people know Homestuck for the trolls, right? This has to be a troll, right? You can leave me alone. How can you even be talking to me after I blocked you and after I locked out? You don't get that. I am better and smarter than you in every way forever. You don't get that because you're incredibly stupid. I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, you jerk. Oh. Yeah, it's a troll. Oh, the hub grid. Looks like the mapping of each hub index. It appears one of the hubs was recently unlocked. Go to the center and do a goofy dance. Nah, they're just trolling you. Because they're trolls. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, reading this is so cool, though. Like, I don't know why it got such a bad, like, rep. Because I hear, like, the big thing that you always hear, even, like, from fans of Homestuck, is that they say that it can be a lot. Especially with the fandom, but it's so cool so far. I'm having so much fun. At the center, you find a little stage that looks perfectly for supporting a spectacular, silly dance. Or it would if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous, and also if that didn't sound like a retarded idea given the circumstances. It looks sort of like the various contraption you've been deploying in John's house. You wonder what it does. It's a transpirator, a purizer. Fandom, really. And I guess the later acts kind of drag and left a lot of loose ends. Oh. All her stuff always like drops out because she has to like pull root. It's hard to explain her fast model, because I also don't really understand, because every time she pulls the root, everything just falls apart. But she can only pull root, right? Great, you just vaporized your dead cat. Oh well, ashes to ashes, you guess. There's got to be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Okay, examine the detached module. It looks like you can choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree, as you've been doing. So she does uproot it. Okay. You select leave. You also turn off auto balances. Its consequences can be a little mystifying sometimes. You get out all your items again and in order to place your laptop in a conveniently accessible leave. You're not sure why you didn't do this a lot sooner. Kind of funny looking tree now. But your concern for structural elegance is at an all-time low. Find unlock hub. As long as you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find that hub. Here it is, Hub SN Lab 041 tree, because this is Homestuck Day. And also John's birthday. It is unlocked and thus removable from the grid. You suspect this was the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. You pick the laptop leaf from the tree. You plug your laptop into the hub and then capture lock the hub and then the laptop. There must be a better place around here to set up your laptop. This huge grid of electronics is sort of uninviting. You look around. Hey, what's that? It's another one of those omnibus countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. It looks like this one may have been tickling for years. Whatever it's ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there will be a connection invitation from one Mr. Strider. Oh, Dave is coming to save her. Let's go. Again in the future. You still being beaten up? Okay. Let's go. I'll see you in. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Still so cool. Is your favorite actually Dave Strider? Dave and Jade? You don't like Rose? Wait, there's two of him. Wait, never mind. He's just fast. Oh no! He's losing! Oh god! I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, no, not that comic again. Okay, alright. I think that's it. You don't have time to humor every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Okay. Sweet bro. You don't have time to okay, let's see. This looks like something of importance. Oh, it appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of suburb sessions in the northeastern United States and parts of Canada. Upon further investigation, you draw some logical conclusions. It looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. The colored dots on the map appears to be meteor impact sites. It seems each session corresponds to a meteor, but not all meteors have sessions. Oh. The color of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. The red dot indicates meteors have already landed. Yellow dots are imminent collisions. Green will impact later, and blue will take the longest to touch down. Damn. You use the panel to center on your present location and zoomed in. Oh, she's gonna die. Surrounding the lab area, of course, the hundreds of smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteorites have either landed already or will shortly. Centered over the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, is an even larger looming collision, though this one appears slightly less imminent. You remember you did read most of the text when you first read Homestuck? Now you can listen to my audiobook version by Yura. The terminal looks like it can monitor any meteor or session around the world. Search filters can be applied as well, restricting results based on size, to time of impact, location, and so on. You didn't know there were texts, so you just look at the photos? You zoom way out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appears to be the biggest by far. You examined only their coordinates. The second biggest is centered over a US city. The biggest by a landslide is, luckily for the Earth, you suppose, way out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. You plug in the laptop into the hub again and turn it on. It is now powered and connected to the wireless signal hub. It's broadcasting. Your separate sections reconnects. Oh god, what's going on? Oh yeah, he was fighting the big ogres. No signs of John here. You wonder why the house is shaking. Last time you saw him, he was on one of the roof platforms. You have to navigate via the suburbs interface to find him. Okay, pause again. Oh, do I have to navigate? Oh, wow, I actually have to navigate. I actually have to do this, guys. So that's why it's so cool. I don't think there's an equivalent to this in modern day. What do you think, Bernard? I don't think there's anything like this now. Oh, I guess like virtual novels, but even virtual novels aren't like... Wait. Dun. Like how Homestuck, yeah, like with the flash and the interactive, but still like text. Damn, she's using her eye beams. She's using her beams. Dun. Boing. Oh damn, that's a lot of build grist. He's getting there. After this, he's gonna have enough to build the stairs all the way to the top. Oh. Nice, let's go. Alright, I love hanging long enough. Good work, John. Yeah, the big pro was the reader's involvement. Standalone, it's not that self-coherent. Like, a lot of the decisions are made by the readers. Is that it? Like, the poll and stuff? Is that what you mean? Good work, John. Good work, John. Hey, you're back. For now, I'll have to leave again shortly. It looks like there's another large meteor headed for my present location. Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you? Not yet. I'll explain later, but I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a meteor to your location. The countdown seems merely to exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence. Okay. I don't really think I get it. Is this relevant? Probably not at the moment, and certainly not to you. I have to go. Okay, later. P.S. Try not to waste too much of the grist while I'm gone. I don't think so. I think Homestuck is special just because of how limiting tech was before. So like it's a mix and match of different techs of the time to just be able to tell a story and make it interactive. A lot of the prompts was by readers in the beginning until it got a little too big to roll with that type of direction. Yeah, that's why I think it's actually really cool. Like reading it now, I still think it's super cool. Like I don't feel like it's that dated, to be honest. Like I'm still having so much fun with it. Climb that edge ladder. Use rocket up the edge ladder to the dizzying heights of the vaulted boy skylark runk. Your new feather is hard-earned and well-deserved and alarmingly fashionable. You and your ceramic portcullis rejoice in the mauve of wealth you from your meteoric ascent up the ladder. You're still not sure what all these boon dollars can actually get you. But when pulling in such insane loot hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you! Pick up as much Grizz as you can hold. Also, like, choose your own adventures were really big down. Now it's norm with multiple endings, at least when it comes to video games. I've written a lot of choose your own adventures that are actually published on you can actually find them under a company, but you guys will never know. You guys will never know. Okay, yeah, careful. Yeah, your expended cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the Grizz windfall. You gathered up 2,260 pieces of built Grizz, 1,400 pieces of shells, 490 drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. You can't wait to find what amazing items this new supply of Grizz will be just barely insufficient to produce. You ironically made a choose your own adventure in your fall semester. Nice. I love choose your own adventures games. Oh god, there's Grizz Little down there too. Those stupid ogres were like huge Grizz pinatas. Pinatas. One of those big sour grape electric holocaust fruit gushers is jammed in the it's jammed in the hole in the platform. You guess there's only one way to get it. Nana Sprite. John, don't forget your book. It is your birthright. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment, particularly the first several pages. Okay, Nana, I will. Not gonna lie, hearing you say you've written a lot of choose your own adventure isn't at all surprising. I don't think so. I think like whenever I have an idea, I just put it down and just like run with it. Usually my biggest problem is that whenever I write a story, I have a starting and a point, like a point A and a point B. A point A, you know, I guess you can see my mouth. A point A and a point B. And then everything in the middle on how to get there is like, you write that. But sometimes point A, point B, and then B to C and C to D. So my ending is never like predetermined. Like sometimes it is predetermined, but most of the time it just never sticks. Like as you go from A to B, B to C, like the characters just like have a life of their own, right? And then it just like changes like what you initially wanted. I make lures for OCs. I see. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I want to go more in depth with world building now that I'm older. I feel like when I'm younger, I don't really think that in detail. But now I feel like I do. So I'm trying my best to like, you know, be more like covered more of the world building stuff. Rose RP with the characters. Hey. Alright, is it your birthday? I need to like the next RP event that I'm in, I'm gonna like tattooed on my forehead, no Doom Yuri. Cause everyone keeps like DM me asking me if I wanna do Doom Yuri with them. I'm like, no more. I'm gonna like put a sticker on my head. No Doom Yuri allowed. Okay. Since I'm trying to get up to the gate and since okay Nana, I will. Hey Nana, yes dear? Since I'm trying to get up to the gate and since you can sort of conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, couldn't you just throw me up to the gate? Yes, of course, John. But that would not serve your purpose well. There is a very good reason why you should build up to it and then keep building. Oh. Okay, I guess that's what I figured. So just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is with a clear explanation, can you give me a series of really coy riddles about it, then sort of giggle? John, you are a very fresh young man. Your father has done such a wonderful job raising you. I'm so proud of you. I guess. When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. You will find a place where constellations dance beneath the clouds. And your true work may begin. Ho 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 ho! I suddenly understand everything. Elsewhere we find, where kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. Oh, it's the dad. This is John's dad. He likes Harlequins. Oh, what's going on? Oh, someone's watching them. Graveyard stuffers. You are now... Oh, the peregrine mendicant. You're flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearing presently. The door is blocked by a metal column which extended through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? This message to Dr. Briner looks pretty serious. The mail is sacred, and sacred is the trust between the postman and the recipient of his precious parcels. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor. Just as soon as you determine where the address is, or find any sorts of discernible mailing address in this wasteland, for that matter. The mail is freedom, the mail is life, the mail is the very fabric of civilization. Wait, hold that thought for a moment. Oh. The mail is the one final... The mail is the one final hope for resurrecting a dead planet from its ashes. And the mail letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. They are the defenders of the light of knowledge, free communication, and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold tolders of all those little papery conduits of freedom, the white postmark angels that whisper a message on your deliverance, a promise to the yearning there is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection, mail. It's the terminal you use to activate the station's honing mechanism. It looks like it has now returned control to you. The default viewport displays command previously entered, including your last and only command, home. Oh. You type another one of the previous enter commands. It switched the view to a young girl standing alone somewhere. There is a heavy amount of video interference of some sort. The girl seems familiar to you. Oh. Oh! Greetings! Don't I know you? Oh! What's going on? Oh. Rose refused to acknowledge the absurd TISA. You successfully disregarded TISA because it's stupid and shouldn't be in a place like this. You brought further into the lab. It looks like a little girl's room. This all strikes you a bit odd. No time for messing around in here, though. Wear the scarf, be the rider. Okay, maybe you'll do a little messing around. You're only human after all. What's that? You're a friendly mutant kitten. Resist great urge to take the wedge shell. Oh, you know you should grab this thing, bud. You're suddenly... Okay, alright, I have theories now, guys. I have enough context to make theories. Should I make it now? Should I make it now? I have enough context to make theories. But, I mean, not yet. Okay, I'll resist. You're certainly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all the scampering around, it almost slipped your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Give me a D. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me a C. Des? What does that mean? But my theory, I think it's the same theory where the adults had played Suburbs. So this world, so from what I know about Homestuck is that the 4 kids finish the game and make a world of their own, right? So I'm gonna assume that this world that they live in is made by their parents. So their parents were the survivors of like the previous like Suburb or whatever game that happened. Descent. Oh, okay. Descent. Yeah, makes sense. So I think like the pink stuff must have been like her mom's stuff because it's colored. And I'm assuming the strange people that find like Jade familiar, could that be the civilization that Jade like her mom or her dad or her grandpa made? So that's why she seems familiar to them? I don't know. Let's see. Oop, let's go. Oh, into the Grand Foyer with wild abandoned. See, there's like... Oh, what's this? You scamper your heart She's cooking. You scan by your heart and bump into something. You don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark in here. Oh look, it was one of his dumb globes. These things make it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. We get it, Granddad. You like to travel around the world and go on adventure and stuff. Lousy, goddamn stupid globes. Arm yourself. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need. Another one of his bustering, mustached diatribes. You're rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade him altogether. All you have to do is get past the fireplace and out the front door, and you'll be scot-free. Scot-free? Scot. See, there's yellow and purple. But she's not purple, right? Because purple is Rose's color. So I'm assuming that purple and yellow are someone else's, like, colors. They are the manners for distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much she has green tux. So I'm assuming her color is green. So these two colors are not hers. As well as pretty much all other times is very mannerly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you try to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire to give you a good spook. He is so predictable. Oh! And there he goes. The old man has the flame. You suppose you still manage to stick by the crafty old man if you're fast enough. Avoiding an encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Oh. Oh no, you guess an encounter is almost certain now, but most likely not for a while. Time to see what someone else is up to. Oh, let's say Dave. Alright. Is he gonna win yet? Are we still fighting? Oh snap. Preloader. Oh. Oh. Oh, where's the song? Oh. What is this? Pew, 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 pew. Why can I do this? What is this for? Why? Okay, this is epic. Yeah, because you can control it. Wait, I can just sleep here. What the hell? Oh wait, I can't even go. Wait, what? Now they. Okay, alright, guys. Alright. Okay. Hello, hi. Yes, I'm going out with this gun. No, I will not go get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even live it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. This is perfectly deadly gun and it shoots lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, will you just stop it? I'm going now. Bye! He was so much easier to deal with when he was alive. Oh, her grandpa's dead. Yeah, I realized that it was like a puppet. Like, you guys see this? The line here is always a low-key one set for me. Oh, it's text to my. Oh, so the grandpa's dead. Oh, peer out the explosion hole. Oh. 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 Oh no, mail! Refuse to acknowledge the absurd kitten. Oh. You failed misery. Oh look, there's some more math science stuff over here. Insert coin. This weird arcade gizmo. Oh, the cat is so cute! Okay. He's adapted to this setup. Absolutely doesn't take coins anymore, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins in the fridge, remember? Let's play a game. This doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be a purifier. You messed up the controls. Hey, Jasper is alive, or at least he was in the past. According to this timestamp, this was 9 years ago. You tried to move the crosshair with the joystick, but it seems to be permanent lock on the specific target. You might be able to unlock it, but you clearly don't have much time to horse around with this thing. It looks like, oh, Yuzuma, it looks like you and Jasper were having one of your sessions. You weren't making a lot of progress, though. Because Jasper was no doubt being characteristically recalcitrant. I have no idea what this word means. I should Google this. You know what? I should. Okay, let's see. What does that mean? It means stubbornly refusing to obey authority, rules, or instructions.
Recalcitrant. Recalcitrant. Recalcitrant.
Recalcitrant. Recalcitrant? Oh. You possibly jotted this phrase down in your pad. It's hard to remember though. Wait, could this be that day? You attempt to purify Jasper. This would surely cause a time paradox because you can plainly see he has not told you his secret yet. But it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such irresponsible purification practices. The paradox goes imprints of Jasper, purifies instead, and quickly appears into a mold of sludge. Oh, look at the cat! So cute! Oh, so cute! Oh, so cute! Okay. The machine decides to suck up the paradox sludge and begin some automated procedure. It seems whatever sort of primordial biochemical properties the sludge possesses is being evaluated by the device. Look at the cat, look at it! It's just like laying there. So cute. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jasper. The wretched... creature exhibit numbers of unfortunate mutations though. The good news is that it will be mercifully unestablished along with this facility shortly. This is also the bad news. Whoever was operating this machine in the past may have been making unsuccessful attempts to perfect the science of ectobiology. Ectobiology is a fictional futuristic science from the webcomic Homestuck. It describes the process of cloning, breeding, and genetically modifying organisms using a purifier, a device that summons genetic data or objects from paradox space to manipulate and create living beings. Oh, okay, no, I'm not gonna read in case of spoilers. Okay. There's no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happens right here on the monitor. You roll the clock forward a few seconds. Jasper reviews his stunning secret to you in strict confidence. Before you could ask him to clarify, he vanished into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you were not the one to purifying from this moment. Your hands were nowhere near the controls just now. A couple weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the riverbank. His suit was a mess. Your mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. No, he's dead. You roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. It seems there is no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during that time frame. You fast forward another week. There he is, just as you found him. What's going on? No! What do I do with the mutated one? Oh wait, those are eyes? Oh no. Oh. So those were eyebrows. Huh. Meow? Why is it meow? Oh, did someone steal it? Why is it being targeted? Oh, it's so cute. That's just like my cat. Oh. So someone took... It's Jasper. He's alive. Okay, he's still dead, but his body is intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of objectification like you thought. It's more like an escapalizer. Oh, there we go. Now we have 2 cats. 3 if we consider the one in the jar. 4 if we consider these 2 different cats. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 cats now. 11 seconds. Good thing you finally got all this sorted out. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dat cat and Asprey. Stop fooling around and transport Heist out of here. This reminds me of that opera of just choir voice yelling. Oh. Locate the feed and double blast you a pet. Good thing finding him. If he wants to be found, he will find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your prosnoticative faculties. He's completely invisible to your intuition somehow, a property almost totally unique to him. It used to freak you out a little, but you have long since grown accustomed to it. Is he even real? Oh, he is. Oh, it's nothing at all. Moving right along. Oh, the birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet right on time. It landed over there past the crumbling monument, a satellite to the great mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. Triple somersault room, stick the landing. Okay, let's go. Okay, so you do that. You are now in your dad's room. Where are all the clowns? You spot your dad's briefcase beside you. It probably contains all sorts of clues, or at least variants, forms, and paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. Stoop. Oh yeah, here comes the secrets. Get ready for major reveal. Wait a minute, these are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What's going on here? That his dad is not a clown? He's actually just a normal person? Is that the twist? Oh. Oh, hi, Tofu. His dad is just kind of a boring room. He's like, no, my dad is not a clown, just a businessman. Not all that into clowns. Most shocking twist yet. His dad was a normie. Oh no, that's the twist, that his dad was just normal. Like, calm down a bit. Have you read Homestuck before, Tofu? No, that'll be alright. So all those years, while you believe he was out busking up the corners with hilarious antics, he was working as an ordinary businessman all along. He was just a man trying to make a good, honest living for his son. Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth, or maybe he was just that you never bothered to ask. You guess you always just assumed. You read it last year, the whole thing, the 8,000 pages. We're now at 949 page. Isn't that crazy? The box of Betty Crocker. Yeah, I want to do a stream where I just bake one of the Betty Crocker's recipe. Just to I swear it's not that bad. Okay. The human prisoner has broken out of his jail cell yet again. Attempts to block the cell door with heavy objects have proven futile. I'm gonna guess his dad is purple. And then Jade's whoever, mom, dad, or grandpa is yellow. And then pink is Rose's mom. So those are my theories. I have a few theories, Tofu. I have not read anything other than the very brief summary of what Homestuck is. So I don't even know all the characters. I don't know who's who. But my theory right now is that the adults were survivals of previous suburb games or whatever that's ending the world. And they're helping their kids prepare for this game. It's the Holy Grail. That happens every 7 years now. Okay, let's continue. Oh, you're going to need a bigger safe. Oh. Who's this guy? Spade Slick. Wait, is that Spade Slick from the Midnight Crew? Wait. Spade Slick got a nice ring to it, but you know your own name. And that damn well it ain't your name. State name and rank. You are Archagent Jack Knorr. You oversee various affairs of a dark kingdom. Presently, you are determining how to deal with this prisoner, who has been a thorn in your sight since he apprehended. You view the affairs of the kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. You have 3 walls, nearly enough to form a cubicle of vigilance, which is full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However much to your utter contempt, your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. Don the comical head. This frivolous headdress turns your stomach. You sooner stick your head in the furnace than coax yourself into this monstrosity, loathsome, colorful mall. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in this hideous rags the moment that troublesome human with the pipe and his child showed up. But you draw the line at the hat. Oh. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. He brings something heavier this time. Oh, who's this? Your transmission is interrupted. It seems your glorious monarch has concern over your wardrobe. Fine, you begrudgingly do don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, wise, and just leader. What a royal pain in the ass. You can kind of see why a certain media bear can keep rambling. About Homestuck? It's actually really cool. It's a lot cooler than I thought it was gonna be. I'm enjoying myself a lot. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, theories are finally starting to form now that I get to a bit more bearings on the world and like the system and like the terminology. Yeah. So like more like theories are slowly starting to like form. But so far that's just my basic theory that is like pretty much foreshadowed. So nothing too deep yet. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see like if any of my theories end, like land. Not about Homestuck, but like how he can just keep talking. You think this is training? Homestuck trained. They sure like adding a bunch of random characters. The Yura theory. You think this is random? Nah, I think he's important. Yeah, I like that you get the perspective from the other side too. So that's how he's introducing, like how this it's introducing you like the world building through different people's lenses, which I think it's pretty cool. Oh, you fully intend to once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait, what now? Mop, 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 mop. Your blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carapace. Looks like you will have to go handle this yourself. Investigate room for anything Dad may have left behind. It seems there are some unopened birthday presents which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. Present time! Open present to see what's inside. Control deck? Fetch. Oh, he's getting a new fetch models. Oh, finally. I hate his fetch models so much. This one on the right seems promising. You open to see what's inside and oh god, yes. Obtain sweet loot. You tear into this thing and put a mean peep on the sweet loot. In addition to the modest control deck, you get a bonus array fetch models. Plus another 12 cards which are practically useless, worthless by this point, but hey, you'll take them. That is a lot of slots. Okay. First thing you do is flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, really, this is just way too many cards. The array modus allows you to store and retrieve any item from any card at any time. It seems exceptionally serviceable, applied difficult to weaponize. Boring. There's nothing to read really. You just pop some modus cartridge in the slot, fire it up, and see what happens. You start by putting the stack and Q modi in the slots. Your style decks now behave like both. The stack and Q items can be removed for either the top or the bottom. You see no reason at all not to jam the array cartridge in there too. You make sure not to blow the dust out. You make sure to blow the dust out first, of course. The Silodex reconfigures itself into an array of distinct. Oh god, this is awful. This is disgusting. Is it just gonna fire everything at once? Is this just like a mini machine gun? Did he just make a machine gun of items? Now we're talking. This is just the sort of needless complexity you have to expect from your inventory management system. Ugh. Do you have a favorite character, by the way? Okay, so far, everyone in chat right now, can you guys tell me your favorite characters? You know what? I'll make a poll. The 4 characters, the 4 main characters. My favorite so far is Steel Rose. Which is your favorite main character? Is your favorite Main character. My typing is so slow. Okay. John. I feel like not a lot of people ever say John. Just because the others are just way more interesting. Not that I don't think he's a bad character. Okay, Jade. I like that all their names have like 4 words. Alright guys. I am gonna... Man, I can't vote. That's so sad. Wait, who... Someone's just there to spike me. Someone voted John. Who? Which one of you are here to spike me? Why? Why do you guys decide to do that, huh? I like John a lot. Oh, okay, there you go. Jade is definitely a huge favorite, though. You don't like Rose or Dave? You have a slow policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. You receive a box of delicious fruit gushers. Could this birthday get any better? You don't think so? Open a big one. You thought wrong. Fill up an entire cue stack with shoes. Yep, it's a machine gun. You love all of them? You have to pick a favorite. It's a machine gun, guys. We're gonna launch this out there, right? This is a... Wee! Thank you. Oh, no. I'm gonna... Oh, that is my Halloween. Wee! Thank you, Scribbling. Thank you. Thank you. You have to give out Dave. Jade is kind of sus. Dave is edgy. Rose has complicity, but John is out there surviving. Dang, you space out and put in the wrong cue stack. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of this thing. So delicious. You can't wait to catalog one of these packs and make like 1 million gushers. Screw all this building nonsense. You rather make candy. Wait a minute. Massive tropical brain hemorrhage. I don't think I've ever had gushers. I don't think I ever had this before. Made with real fruits. Oh. It can't be. The hideous batter witch has her nard claws and everything. What do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Why? Alright, let me pause this. Okay. He's having a mental breakdown. Yeah, I'm gonna make a stream where we just bake like Betty Crocker, like the chocolate moist cake. I swear it's not that bad. Mixed very social anxiety disorder. Is that the actual name? No, right? Are those actual names of the gushers? This is stupid. What? Okay, we're back to Jade. Oh. I can aim! Oh. Oh, AR? I'm trying to aim for the box, by the way. Oh, man, Homestuck, what a treat. Hi! We're in Act 3 right now. We're in page 980. Oh, what's going on? I will never know what's going on with her, man. What if I just aim other things? Can I just like shoot other things? Does it have to be him? No, maybe she's just high all the time. I'm trying to like think, why is she like this? The answer to the universe? Oh my god. It's 42. The answer to the universe, guys. If anyone ever asks you, what's the answer? Okay, let's go. Ooh, I like the music though. Zawardo. ARF. ARF. Go fetch. 54. Aw, he gets the radiated steak. Good dog. Behold, dog. Oh, she's asleep again. Yeah, I'm starting to think she's just high, man. Okay, let's go. Aww. Oh, self-check for any makes Adam of cat. Oh, that's so cute. And welcome. This is my first time like reading through Homestuck, and I don't know anything about it other than like I know 4 VTubers that know Homestuck. I know 4 VTuber fans. I tried so hard to look for them, okay? Every time someone like comes into my chat or I talk to someone, I'm like, do you know Homestuck? So of all the people that I've asked, I found 4. And all 4 are pretty like creative and cool though. So I'm wondering if like liking Homestuck is the common denominator. Yura's doing a social experiment of Homestuck. No. I wonder because like a lot of people said that reading Homestuck actually became such a big influence in their lives. I've heard of it but never read it. I've heard of it but never read it either. Actually, all 4 are super creative. So I know Paige Turner, who's also a big Homestuck fan. I know Namiji from previously Kawaii Production. She also know about the Homestuck. And then we also know what's her last name again? Give me a moment, guys. I need to say her full name. What's your last name? VTubers and your last names. We don't use your last name. Rina Estera, who's also a big Homestuck fan. Yeah. And then like Crimson Ruse, also a huge Homestuck fan. Like all of them are like the super creative types. It was a huge fandom phenomenon in Last Davis channel at CH in mid 2010s. The Homestuckers. I thought there would be more. Like I thought it was like such a VTuber thing to like, but it's so hard to find a VTuber that knows Homestuck. I swear, guys. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to collect them. You could probably test that theory. Like, I'm trying my best to like look for like VTubers that know Homestuck. Surprisingly, it's not as much as you think. Yeah. Nope, no Mix Adams. Look like you and the kitty kept your jeans to yourself. It's so cute. Your new kitty whose name is... You'll think of one later. Hey, where the heck are you anyway? Oh, you're back home. The well-stocked bar and the vantage point from the window tells you this is your mom's room. Or at least what you thought was her room. You decide not to be especially melodramatic about this revelation. Huh, that's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? The downpour of smaller meteors have stopped. They will deny liking Homestuck? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything to deny. Oh, better get out of here. This room is a power keg with all these booze lying around. Get down. Oh no. Suddenly you're feeling very businessman-like for some reason. You just punch a shitload of cards in anticipation of making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time you didn't foolishly destroy any items. You just look at the codes for some objects you round up and punch them on a blank card. You wonder how much alchemizing you can get away with before Rose gets back. As if she got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You're the one running around here putting your butt on the line. All she's got to do is mess around with her computer. Anyway, you better hurry. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that a... What? Huh? Huh? Oh. Come on, Yura, you can do it. Theorize. Come on, you have to make a theory. You have to. You are now dreaming. Your dreambot is awake and active. You have to make a theory, Yura. Nope, I can't. Let's go. Foreshadow future through interrupter dance. Your silly dance foreshadows nothing and is essentially meaningless, but it sure is a lot of fun. Oh. Oh. You climb into bed and try to get comfortable, but some sort of invisible force is pressing down on you. A strange feeling of cold, heavy metal. This happens every time you try to get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. Huh. It's her conscious transfer when she dreams. Yep. There's not much to realize. Of course you can fly. Huh. Open the package. You stop all this flying around nonsense and examine John's birthday package. To GG from GT. Unfortunately, you cannot open it yet. This package has an important journey to make first. You're planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside, otherwise you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You sincerely pity anyone who might be forced into such a fate. Months in the past. Enough for the above weather to be seasonally reconcilable. Okay. Hey, happy birthday, Jade. Yay, thank you, John. Oh, okay. I got your present in the mail just on time. Plus, I sent Rose and Dave's too. Why do your guys' birthdays got to be all bunched together like that? You're all running me ragged. Man, I can't believe these kids are like 13-year-olds, man. I know, but it is nice of you to think of us all like that. I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully it will help you solve those problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink. I'm sure it is great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it will be worth the wait. Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot how long it takes to get takes you to get stuff. Urgh. Oh, they have a birthday on each of the same week? John, that's okay. I'm sure it will get to me exactly when it needs to, and it will be a nice surprise when it does. Okay, well, I hope so. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to tell someone to go away. Oh god, the trolls again? Yep. They've been such a pain in the bum lately. It seems like there are so many. There are either like 50 of these retards, or it's one guy with a lot of alt accounts. The trolls are coming! People keep telling me that the trolls like kicked the fandom into like Ultra Drive. Yeah, Rose, Jade, and Dave have birthdays close together. I've never had any sort of feelings about them or what they want, which is kind of weird. But it seems to me like they're probably all different people and not one guy. I've counted 12. There's 12 trolls? Wait, what do they want with us? Some people just like to needle other people, others for some reason. John, it is like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters. Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever. But I think they're mostly harmless. Is it like just the 12 zodiac? Is that why? Are they based on like 12 zodiacs? I guess. Every so often, they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think. Oh wow. What? Years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my Pastor Chomp handle to throw them off the trail. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Oh. You have already carved a few totems, but you have yet to return to the living room. Did he just like doodle everything? Okay. Every time you re-enter your room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some mischievous imps. You just can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps. Those posters were like children to you. What does that mean, gesture? Gesture. I just realized you have a Pastor Chum handle. And your icon is the pogo like worm. Oh my god, I just realized. I was like, wait a minute, you're JT, you're JG. Hello. At long last, you have returned to your bedroom with a stable power supply and internet connection. Vodka Mutiny. Is that the name? Vodka Mutiny? Pearls at your side. You suppose you would call it Muty for short. Aww, it's so cute. Okay. That's quite a totem collection. What are you planning? Oh, wow, hi. Oh, gotta make some stuff. Are you okay? Hasn't your house been on fire for like 5 hours now? No, that was the nearby forest, which up until quite recently would have been best described as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently my house finally nodded that achievement. Well, congrats, I guess. Thank you. Have you seen Dave? Nah, his bro is probably busy kicking his bum. That's probably all there is to say on that matter. Okay, I'm going to start putting this grist to use too. Let's be sparing of the frivolous knick-knack breeding and focus on getting you up to date, okay? Yeah, okay, I hear you, but I think we have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house now. It's lousy with gushers. Gushers? I mean grist. Serves them right for ruining my posters. Which posters? Don't you see my sweet movie posters? Look at them. They're ruined. Wait, John? Are you suggesting that imps are responsible for defacing your movie posters? Yeah? Your posters have looked like that ever since I first saw your room. The moment we started playing this game. I thought you'd deface them, ironically, to mock your father's interests. John? Very funny, Rose. Ha 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 ha. Nice joke. Great joke there, Rose. Top of the line prank. This is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation. Yes, let's keep the joke going because it's such a good one. Me when you gaslight people for fun. Oh, this is the future now. You cannot descend from the top of your mobile station. The loose cable you gathered up tight together is not yet long enough to allow you to reach the ground safely. You have used all the cables you find. You have to come up with another plan. Sacrifice your manorial stash for more cables? No! Not the manorial stash. Oh no. Absolutely not. What? Are you crazy? A mayor does not relinquish his manorial stash under any circumstances ever. Period. That's such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your stash, but it comes close. The temple is way too big. You'll probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless, boring rock. That is Jade's house, right? So the temple is her house? Wait, what's that? There's something dangling from top of the tower near the temple. She is tiny inside and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. She does, however, inform you of what ledge contains through a series of informative blinks. You keep flinching when you hear Mayor? Mayor! There's an old rusty harpoon lodged into the crumbled rock. Tightened is a bunch-up jumble of handy cables to strike you as convenient. It is almost as if someone knew you would need a bunch of cables and that you would have a manorial stash made out of cables and that you were particularly attached to the stash and would stubbornly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew that much would surely possess a special gift, alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Okay, we have just established it was a cable and not a rope, but that's okay. You take a hasty swing from one of your delicious ponds and put down, you then quickly adjust the coordinates to purify the jumble handy cables. To Mr. Mayor. What? I hate that she's so sussy. Why does she have this power? I need to know. Like, why is she so OP? Why is Jade so OP? Oh, of course, the time wasn't set to the present moment. Somehow it got reset to a few hundred years ago. It is some sort of present from the past a few hundred years ago. In the present, attached is an envelope. It looks extremely important. She can see into the future a few hundred years after? That's insane. You open the envelope. Inside is a letter and another envelope. This is all highly confusing and you do not know what to make of it. Still, it is absolutely critical mayoral business which you take very seriously and you will defend this package with your life. You set the time to present and purify the jumbo cables. You tie all the cables together and carefully lower your precious pumpkin bindle. You then rappel down the station with your package which must not leave your side. Years in the future, which is to say the present moment precisely. Who's that? Oh. He's being sniped. Okay. Okay, well, I make some stuff here. Can you keep an eye for imps? Just keep the safe or tub handy or something. It'll serve them right for trashing my posters. I keep telling you, the posters were always like that. And I keep telling you, ha ha ha, very funny. Here, look. I saw those, but they didn't look like that before. You must have changed them. Even if I had the motives for such a bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find the time? I don't even have Photoshop. Then why didn't you tell me they were there? I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly, but not struck by any peculiar impulse to discuss them. Okay, it seriously doesn't make sense though. Implying that I drew them a while ago and then forgot and couldn't see them and now suddenly see them. That's stupid. What would that even mean? It looks like you were in your father's room recently. Yeah. And how did it make you feel to discover what was in there? Oh no, I just realized you were going to psycho-terrify me. Well, don't bother. Maybe I'm just being a friend? Maybe. I suspiciously... Anyway, I guess you saw what's in there. It's boring and there's not much to even see. That doesn't matter. What matters is how seeing it affected you. I think it clearly has in some ways. To find out that your dad's just a normal businessman? Well, I don't know. At first I was nervous to go in and find more of his weird clowns. Because of course they're stupid and I hate them a lot. But then when I didn't see any, it was weird. I felt weirdly, like, disappointed almost. Is it fair to say that this changed your perception of your father? Yeah, I guess. Is it such a stretch to conclude it changed your perception of other things as well? No. Maybe not. But what are you getting at? It sounds like you're saying I'm crazy. Oh, what did he make? Oh, I don't like to use the word crazy. Oh god, see, this is therapy bullshit. That was a joke. But anyway, whether it means you're crazy or not, consider this theory. Your presumably long-standing tendency for scrawling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you. Possibly something from your past which you have blocked out. And since you have suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings. Therefore, they have been invisible until now. Why now? Perhaps because you have seen evidence that conflicts with the worldview your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth that your dad is not necessarily the clown-loving maniac you thought he was. All along, this negative attribute buried in your psyche might have been projected onto him and subsequently reviled as a sort of defense mechanism. Oh god. But this is absurd. My dad loves those clowns. They don't make 13-year-olds like this no more. But this, he's got all these statues and paintings everywhere. Is it unthinkable that over the years, it was he who believed you were the one with a passion for clowns because of all the strange drawings in your room? Yura! Hi, we're reading Homestuck. Do you know Homestuck, by the way? Do you know Homestuck, Mochi? A father then embraces a son's hobby to establish a stronger bond, or wages a campaign of passive-aggressive mockery of your interests. Either is possible. I don't know your dad that well. I don't know. Not sure about all this, but I think we need to stop and acknowledge the bunny Sasuke fedora I just made. It's awesome. Yeah. Oh, she's building. Well, what are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say this, but this is all looking kind of silly. I'm trying to spread the upwards construction around so there's a more substantial foundation for later on. But I'm starting to wonder if it will be strong enough. It's kind of starting to wobble a bit. I don't think brick chimneys were meant to serve this architectural purpose. Yeah, no shit. I might have to adopt a different building strategy, sticking to more load-bearing walls and blockier shapes, especially since grids has been easier to come by lately. Okay, but you really must be running low by time now, right? Right. Strider! Why is he so slow? Why is Dave so slow? Alright, let's continue this one. Use our extra arms to play the advanced bass solo. Why does she have a dream bot? I'm so confused. But it makes sense why she says she doesn't know that she's sleeping. Because I guess like every time she sleeps, she just goes into her conscious world. Is that why? Is this a real world? Does she just teleport to a real world? Prospit or prospit. Prospid or prospid? Which one is it? I don't know, man. Dun dun. Oh, she's on the moon? So she's in an actual place, like her consciousness when she dreams she's in an actual place. That's crazy. Alright. Let's continue. Okay, good idea. You leave the moon in the cycle, though, because you like it. Go explore the Golden City. So into plants and the music is a nerd. Yeah, if Jade was born now, for sure she'll grow up to be a VTuber. Oh, what is the Golden City? Oh, her bot is like, oh. Huh. Gonna make new friends. Oh. It's those people. She's in the future. Is that it? No, right? Eat leather and envelope. When you cut that out, you have company. Oh. Read letter. Dear Mr. Mayor, go here. She's crazy. She can predict 100 years. I wonder, is she in the future? Is that why she sees the future? Because when she sleeps, herself is in the future. I don't know, man. She was in the moon, though. Go here, give present. Hooray! Please do this. The freedom of your people depends on it. Your friend. You're gonna get sniped. Oh, no. Oh. Cover. Yo, hurry. What's going on, guys? Give present. Hooray. Oh. Gracefully fly to the other golden tower. Huh. Inspect neighbor's tower. It is very much the same as your own. The only difference is that this one is a home to a young boy instead of a young girl. You peer through the window. Huh? John is of course sound asleep. It looks like he is having trouble dream as usual. He cannot disturb his slumber though. He will wake up when he is ready. Adventure Time is actually also inspired by Homestuck. Apparently. Steven Universe as well. There's actually like a reference in Steven Universe like episode of an item from Homestuck. Yeah. That's why I'm like, this is such a thing where everyone's like inspired by Homestuck for some reason. Oh, I have theories. Yura has theories. So these are the real selves. And the younger selves that are in the dreams are their dream conscious? I don't know, man. Okay. Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him, or for that matter, if you even remembered to send it. Darn, you get so confused sometimes. If only you have some system in place to help you remember things. Your moon is getting very close to Skya. You had better go inside soon. It is never a good idea to be outside during the eclipse. Maybe you can take the opportunity to log onto your computer and ask John about his present. You just know he'll think it's awesome, and it'll be a great way to thank him for the wonderful present he got you. Oh, this would be very cool and would promote the appearance to the audience that the whole lot was getting done in not much time, but it also sounds kind of pain in the to decide to play it straight up. Rosa moved the alchemy back down to the deck while she reworks the building projects up there. Just as well because it will save you a lot of legwork. Between this thing, the design mix, and the left, that's a whole lot of scrambling around. The result is Hammerhead Pogo Ride. It doesn't look like it's as much as fun as the original ride, but to be fair, it's probably a lot safer. Okay. Oh, he combined his shirt. You make the green slime ghost suit. Pretty swanky, but you're not completely set. Oh my god, it's not a worm. I just realized this thing. Is this the Ghostbuster ghost? If you played the Mother series, I think this was a reference to it. I played Earthbound, which is Mother 2. Yeah, I thought it was a worm. It's the freaking Ghostbuster thing. Is the after acts like really different from like the earlier acts? You make the green slide pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with the wardrobe upgrade yet. Kawaii slimmer ghost. I thought it was like a worm. Oh, damn. You make the wise guy slime suit. This is so much better. It seems there are a lot of secret trickery gimmicks concealed in... Oh, there goes the cards. Combine the glasses and PDA. Okay, they are glasses. You make the serious business goggles. This is a pretty nice hands-free communication solution. And it makes you look way cooler, like one of the kids from Spy Kids or something. God, that was a good movie. Real spies, only smaller. This is not very fun. It's pretty considerable expense. This thing could probably pound an ogre into crude burger. Of course, you have no hope of lifting it whatsoever. Damn, he's wasting a lot of materials. He makes your fake arm on. Oh, damn! You make the remote ghost gauntlet. It looks like when you put. Damn, he's OP now. It looks like when you put on special computer glove, it lets you control a big slimy ghost hand. The ghost gauntlet appears to have considerable higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. You know, it kind of makes a major narrative shift around Act 4 and 5, especially 5. Really? Man, so when does Act 3 end? Because we're in 1059 now. When does Act 3 end? You make a left-handed remote ghost gauntlet to complete the pair because you don't see why the hell not. You make the barber's best friend. It suddenly seems worthwhile to you to nap the umbrella stripe that's been under. Okay. You make a deadly Betty Kruger barber soap bomb. Be careful with that thing. Heath Ledger's Joker. What is he doing? Okay. You make a Cosby top computer. Do they think it's probably a useless, but making it has caused you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction? Isn't Bill Cosby bad now? Was he not bad in this year? Oh no. But the first 3 acts are pretty short compared to the rest. That didn't age well. Yeah. Yes. Okay, thank you. I think Act 3 ends around 3000. Oh, that's a long act then, Act 3. Okay. You make another ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of candy corn inside. Oh wow, that is so expensive, whatever this item is. You cannot make it yet. It requires a ludicrous amount of grist, some type of which you've not even encountered yet. Oh damn, look at the pogo hammer. You make the... Oh, he's got so much sweet loot. You almost think it was simultaneously your birthday and Christmas or something. Of course you don't know. It's ridiculous and could never conceivably happen. Okay, let's go back to David and we're striving again. Da 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 da. Okay, 1 to 4 were 2009, 2010. Man, my little brother can never beat me. Woo! No! Cheap piece of... Oh no! He's losing! Come on, Strider. Rose needs you. Oh. He just gave it to him and... What? Oh, he just gave it to... Okay, I do want to tell you guys this story about me and my little brother then. My little brother is a chess champion now. Like, he actually goes to in-person, like, chess tournaments and actually, like does chess. And he plays chess every single day. And the reason is, when we were younger, and when we first learned chess together, we learned it from our dad. I beat him every single time, and whenever I beat him, I purposely beat him in such a stupid way by eating everything and leaving him with only like 1 chess piece. So he I think he decided to never lose in chess ever again. So I think I created a monster. I can't beat my brother in chess like, ever again. It's impossible. Like he can like destroy me in like 2 or 4 moves. It's crazy. I think his elo is not that high. Not grandmaster level yet, but I think it's like 1,800 to 1,900 elo. So I think like, in order to be grandmaster, you have to be like 2,500. It was his like, bro. Yeah, it's actually pretty high elo for like a normal person. I feel like, yeah, I created a monster. Yeah, so he's just every day he's just like casually he's like every time he's on his phone he's just playing chess. Yeah, no, I swear, guys, I was just having fun, okay? But I made a chess monster. Okay, let's see. Because past reactor, bro, just kick my ass. A core memory. That's really all there's to say on the matter. Oh. Okay, we have more sounds in this. A core memory. Oh. Oh. What's going on? Okay, this is the same conversation. Yeah, this is the same conversation that we've seen before, so it's fine. We can just watch this. Watch her in her golden city. I have no idea what the golden city is, guys. I need to know. What is going on? Ballad of Awakening. From her POV, yeah, it's from her POV. So it's the same thing done. Oh. Dun dun dun. I don't understand, like, why is there 3 of her? So the normal her, the robot her, and the one of her on the moon? So there's a moon version her. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. This is how she's seeing visions, by the way. Oh, in the clouds? Oh. I see one of the golden towers there. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. That's the it's back. She calls it back, right? Okay. Omega sign now. Why is it not the moon sign? Head up in the clouds. Oh, he's awake. Moon John is awake. Wait. Moon John's just sleepwalking. What is going on? So did they like got the same dreams simultaneously? Is that what's going on? Alright, let's see. Hey, whoa, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay. I'm making some progress and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. Oh, is this also the same dialogue? No, right? This is different. This is new. Wow, John is getting a lot of votes. More votes than I thought. Oh, but like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. I hate that they all type in lowercase. Only Rose types in like full sentences and uses proper like uppercase and uses her like her commas and everything. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. You're probably right, but I don't think I mentioned Nana to you. Oh, this is the same one. I just read this. Okay. You take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dream. While you're asleep, it can get very confusing figuring out what is really happening and what isn't, especially during the eclipse when you are exposed to many visions of the past, present, and future through a variety of cloud mirages. It is only after you wake up that you are able to start making sense of it all, and your reminders help you do this. But on reflection, there weren't much in the dream about the future. You were... Well... I don't think 11-year-olds are well versed in coding language, but for some reason they are. You were quite surprised to see your dog in your dream, though. It was the first time the crafty guardian has ever appeared in a dream. You have learned that today is his birthday, just like it is for your other best friend. You have always wondered about this, and never had the chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake. Now you can, but if you do, it seems like it will need a lot of candles. Oh. Beck has never allowed you to enter the mystic ruins for reasons you never understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection, but your dream has strongly suggested to you that it's where you need to go now. They were 11. They were 13, right? What? This is what you guys learn? I think my computer class teaches us how to use like Microsoft Word when I was 13. I was using proper punctuation at that age. No slack given. Exactly. Okay, since your dream bot is secured in its chamber and does not need to be looked after, Beck is taking a nap in the grand foyer, as he usually does. Perhaps you can take advantage of this and sneak out of the house another way. Oh yes, of course. One of your reminders remind you that you still have a package to deliver too. This way, you can kill two birds with one harpoon gun. Use harpoon to zipline into the great outdoors. So the harpoon was left by her then. Well, yeah, right there. Pooch! Finish building. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Damn, she built. Oh, damn. That's a lot of ogres, but it means a lot of build grist. Mourn the loss of Kel. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, you could pour some for your homie. You have to remember to double check your closet for more juice. Go get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will, but if you do, it looks like you have to break it first. Perfectly good stripes, specibus down the toilet. Thanks, bro. You tried to capture Betta, but you forgot your Silodex is completely packed. You wonder why you jammed all this useless crap in here in the first place. Maybe you assume you were weaponized it all during one of your customary harsh rap battles with your bro. But in retrospect, that probably could have just been a huge chore and would have made the battle drag on forever. It's like, what are you made of? Time? Check your models and set the Scrabble values. Oof. You dump all this stuff over the roof. You then set your models to Scrabble hash function. For some reason, this function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for item and therefore more cumbersome to rap with. But I guess that's the kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off. His mysterious ways transcends irony once again. So, oh, this is hard. You get the beta, 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Now using a radically different hash value with Scrabble function. Scrabble is like... I don't play Scrabble, so I don't know like how this works. Do you guys know how this works? Which is to say a radical exactly the same value. Oh. Okay, I got it. I hope you appreciate how much gross spongy pro bot sits I had to felicitate to get this game. Hello, what are you doing? Anyway, I'm going downstairs and installing this thing later. Oh. You have finally finished your building project. You have done about all you can do for John. You don't think you can provide much assistance against all those ogres this time. But at least now John appeared to be armed to the teeth. All there's to do is wait for Dave. The programming jokes do kind of fly over me. Yeah. Okay. That would certainly hasten the parcel delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You have spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make a gift of perfect sentiment appeal. You even incorporated a cherished heirloom you had as long as you remember. When he sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality, he will finally understand. He will understand that in game of facetious sentiment gestures, no one gets the best of Rose Lalonde. That's how I pronounce your name, right? Months in the past. Dear Rose. Dear Rose, happy birthday! Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. I know you like to make it out like you're playing it cool and don't care much about people in your life. But I know deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like, your subconscious is having a wet t-shirt contest. And you being all aloof is this totally soggy shirt doing no good at all at hiding nothing. Oh wait, it looks like two can play this game of cracking all these high-fat looting psychology books. Aw, snap. But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative and you can make something nice with it if you put your mind to it. And it might help you take your mind off a lot of all these serious business you're always absorbed in. You know, all this weirdo pseudo-gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a rad 13. I will catch up with you guys soon. God, you're all so old. Ghostly trickster, John. Aww. Kinda, I know what it is, but I don't know if there's a point system to it. Okay. Aww, answer. Is this... Oh, wait. Grim... It's a troll! Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanism is broached, your sparing human intellect instantly assume the most Okay, I hate this too. I hate the capitalization of every single letter. Unless it's a title, then I'm fine with it. But if it's in a sentence, it's disgusting. Okay. Time is not that difficult to understand. It is utilized that a universe may resort to in order to advance a desired degree of complexity, or may not resort to if that is the case. It's all pretty pedestrian, but no. Yura, so oh no. When time travels comes up, you present the face that a man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to his absence of nether dressing. I don't see how we are to properly advocate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts which common infants effortlessly manage to describe via scrawling in their own puddle of sloppy discharge. Have we spoken before? Yes, in the future. You and your friends never cease to invent ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions. You will get used to it eventually. You guys are trolling me. Oh my, is it your human sarcasm again? I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see, I just did it too. Saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt. But suddenly, I feel more primitive and I hate myself a little more. It was like this funny miracle that just happened in my heart. I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers a little more if you seem to be aware the word human only functions as a sort of adjective in bad science fiction. Oh my god, is this highbrow jokes? I'm too sick to appreciate. But I won't be rude and change the subject. There's still a bit of unflagellated straw poking out of your rhetorical effigy over there. Oh dear, no, we aren't from the future. But we are already in agreement that you don't get it and never will. I thought you said we spoke in the future. We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple minutes ago. Oh. You exist in some temporal stratum through which you have communication access to various points of my timeline. It's not that complicated. Yes, that's right. We'll try to talk some sense into your idiot friends, so that we may proceed to bother them all on a more radical terms. I try to every day with mixed results, but you see, it's not that I don't understand you, it's just that I don't believe you, because it's nonsense. Abide persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a bunch of temporarily dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in time? I will admit this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out. Don't tell anyone I said that. Alright, Maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Our sparing intellects are probably better suited to it. Yeah, maybe. Why don't we be friends? You want to be my friend? I think so. I think we're supposed... Hey. Something's not... I think we're supposed to... We are... You need... Okay. You suggested as much earlier. You mean I did in the future? Yes, a couple minutes ago. Probably because I remember you mentioning in the conversation we're having now. That's likely. Your commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have but to accept? Oh. Dear Dave, happy birthday! I just wanted to take a break from telling you how much you're gay, but... Sing all the way and say what an awesome friend you are. Seriously, on the other day I would be downplaying how you aren't really as cool as you think you are. But just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So I got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touch Ben Stiller's weird sort of god face at some point. I'm sure you dig them because I know you loathed so hard at that movie. Which movie? Okay, so for real, this is sort of a shitty present, but it is an ironic present because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They might even be more ironic than you and your bro's dumb pointy anime shades. Anyway, have a good one, buddy, and stay busy being totally sweet. Aww. Oh, does he get a troll as well? Oh. Hey! No! This is worse! This is randomized capitalization! Oh my god. Okay, hey! Oh no, it's not randomized. It's the first letter is small and everything else is big. No. Oh no, this is worse. This is the opposite. Hey, first, okay, I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we both see it. Now you've been primed for the digestive ruination that's about to take place and the comprehensive soiling of the laundry envelope of your person. Oh my god, you type like a tool. Yeah, now you're getting it. What are you in for? Are you ready to be trolled within an inch of your miserable human cortex? AT is your favorite troll? AT is your favorite troll? I don't even know who they are, so I'm very excited to see who's who. Probably top Pesterlog in the early X. This one? Okay, I'm excited. Now you guys are hyping me up. This is so weak. I'm almost getting tired of wasting good materials on you guys. It's like you've got nothing. It's always one of you sprouting out and ranting about how hard I'm gonna get trolled with no ensuring substance. You don't even know anything about us. One of you thought I was a girl. Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. I know what you've done, or will do actually. It's the most awful thing, the worst thing you can ever do. Sorry, I wouldn't cyber with you, dude, in the future or whatever. What does that mean? What? Wait, oh, okay, you're the one who likes to submit in new windows. Human in new windows. Yes, human in new windows is how I pronounce it. Sorry for the lack of clarity. So at what point in the future am I supposed to look forward to you whipping up this titanic hankering for my knob? I don't know what I'm saying, but okay. Be honest with me, because I'm busy, and I want to know exactly when I get to clear some space in my calendar for some out of a magical phone booth and make a ballad-inspiring play for my throbbing beef tretion. Should I be perturbed by these illusions? Oh, no, man, look. I just need to know when to be there. That was not a sentence I expected to hear Yura say. What do you mean? So you're telling me that he out-trolls the troll? Is that what's going on here? Early internet chat rooms were sure more wild than Discord servers. So I keep explaining this to people is that as a kid, all the way to like maybe even college, I've never been online. I'm not like a very like online person, so a lot of things like flies over my head a lot. So like I'm like casually online, if that makes sense. Like I think like when I first actually started watching YouTube is after college, maybe. Like my first proper watching YouTube is PewDiePie. And that is like the first thing I've ever seen of PewDiePie is Layers of Fear. It's that late. Yeah, it can ignore me. So anything on the internet, like even I guess like the only thing earlier internet that I watch could be like Ryan Higa, like all the parodies. Yeah, she's adorable. But I keep telling people that, but nobody believes me. For real, for real. So all these stuff actually just goes over my head. Yeah. Like even every abbreviations, like XD, it took me a long time to understand what XD is and to get used to it. Yeah, I'm just too busy being a normie. I'm sorry, guys. All right. A nerd, but yeah, pretty much. I'm a closet nerd. I'm a closet nerd, so don't mind me. Okay, where are we? I just need to know when to be there. When the stars come into alignment and your flux capacitor lets you finally state your meteoric greed for crouch does shout. I wouldn't want to miss it and cause a paradox or something. It'll suck if the universe blew up on account of you missing your window opportunity to help yourself to Bessen's boys naked spam port boys. What does that mean? It's actually kind of neat seeing a Nori who's into nerd stuff. Like I've always like the problem with like I never needed to seek out like a community or nerd friends is that my siblings are also nerds. So whenever I need to talk about nerd things or I play a lot of JRPGs, I play a lot of games. And it's always with my siblings. If I want to discuss anything, there was no need to go on forums or anything like that because the three of us are just that close. You are 18 in this situation reading this. I think so. I might be 18 then. Okay, this is sort of starting to upset me. Jesus, you're such a shitty troll. I guess I'll leave you alone and find another point in time to bother you when I guess you're more emotionally susceptible and don't have all these bees in your bonnets about your human sexuality. What? Oh no, dude, you sassed me up. You are in the shit now together for the long haul. Better you didn't understand that because that kind of joke is cancelable on Twitter now. Okay, got it. What? We're entrenched in this. You and me. I don't even swear, so it's really hard for me to read. Like whenever it's like Dave's like chats. His Pesterlogs are like so hard for me to read. I have to like skip so many parts. Welcome to Nam? You and me, welcome to Nam. Now grab my hand and shimmy your off that muddy. Oh, is this a war joke? Okay. Who's Charlie? He's the guy who's gonna read our vows. I'm feeling pretty freaking matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down by your food. See that little bottle? Stomp on that like it's on fire. Noisy anecdotes are flipping, waving. Oh. See, this is what I mean. I have to like skip so many things. Oh my god. Bro, look in my eyes, that twinkle. That be devotion, you herniated pro wrestler, sweaty purple taint. Oh. Yep, I cannot read this. Alright. AT blocked. Turn to God. Yep. Alright, I am done. Okay. The aimless renegade. With how colorful his sentences are. Okay, you have identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside your present stronghold. They are in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinary striking marksmanship, you have spent your entire ammo clip without recording a single kill shot. What will you do? Maybe you should change jobs. At this point, you should change jobs. You should not be a sniper anymore. Realize your weapon is magazine feet, not clip feet. Oh, you don't give it. Okay, examine the wall behind you. The wall exhibit a rolls of ancient hieroglyphs deciphering an array of amphibious and reptilian life forms. That's a turtle. That's a frog. Okay. This is illegal pictography. It makes you angry. There's plenty of ammunition stored in the various ammo crates, which you have spent a great deal of time unearthing from nearby dunes and hauling back to your stronghold. You have a large variety of weaponry and ammunition at your disposal. Whether you can locate some more AK-47 rounds quickly enough is a different matter. I don't know about you, but I'm learning lots of new English today. You retrieve a pair of deadly sidearms, but you will need a longer range weapon if you are to continue your enforcement. A rocket launcher. Befriend unwelcome rogues. Oh. You wonder if you should consider your grievance with offenders. Perhaps you should let it slide. They seem friendly enough, and it's been so long since you had company. It would also be quite a pity to blow out that tall, attractive female. But then again... Okay. They are both in flagrant violation, trespassing through several zones which you painstakingly mark as off-limits. While you conduct your investigation of this crime scene, it is your duty to investigate this illegal monument and get to the bottom of its illicit, amphibious idolatry. Just thinking about all that sloppy footprint they are leaving in the sun makes your carapace steam. Are they bugs? Why do they keep using this? So I assume they're bugs? The law is all that's left to hold on to in this unforgiving Dust Bowl. You cannot afford to loosen your black claws grip, lest justice sleep through your fingers. Law is beauty, order is peace. Judgment is the very basics of all that is pure, and hold that thought. You need to take a moment to wear something ridiculous before you continue your spiral. Sorry. La 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 la. Oh. Order in the court. Why are they all like this? Order in the court. You have order in this courtroom. If everyone does not settle down, you clear out this courtroom. You swear to God. It took me a while to understand why they have carapace too. Okay. Or their beings. It is 100 years in the future, so it could be like evolutions of humans. Or just someone that really likes bugs and created this world and make sure that the living things are bugs. Either that, so those are my theories. It appears to be a large stage serving as a kind of elevator, but it can't go down because there's something jammed in it. Looks like a peculiar musical instrument, probably centuries old. But yeah, the jury agrees. You've got to blow up those trespassers. Typical moderator on a power trip. That's what I think. Either someone created this world and the people dwelling in it is just like their creation of people, or it's just like evolutionary. That's why everyone turned to bugs. You put John's present down in just the right spot, along with a letter you prepared a little while ago, because they are humanoids. So either, I don't know, man. Either someone that is like a furry but bug version. What's a bug furry? What do you? Because a skilly is people that like skills, right? A furry is someone that likes fur. So what is the bug version? I would like you guys to know. I think the princess from Ants is pretty sexy. You guys know Ants? Ants the movie, the princess, the princess pretty good. Like Bugs Like's princess is also not bad. You know? You guys know Ants? Yeah. Ants is a pretty good movie. Yeah, someone that likes this what are they called? Yes, I know. Unfortunately, yes, you guys know this. Yeah. So I'm assuming that someone that's into this made this world. Okay. Alright, I'll continue. Sorry, attention. He put John's present down in just the right spot, along with a letter you prepared a little while ago for a particularly interesting series of dreams. Should be any minute now. Oh, there we go. You put down the time bait, it's out of your hands now. You guess you could swim. Maybe you'd think of a better way across, though. This is kind of confusing. Dear Miss Mail Lady, go here. But I guess it's straightforward enough, even if the drawing is somewhat inaccurate. Because this is not blown up yet, huh? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh no, berate self for unauthorized demolition. What is he doing? Stupid, you had them right in your crosshair. You had no idea how a crack shot like you could have missed. It is practically inconvincible. You reload and take aim. That fair carapace, how it sparkles in the desert light. No, you cannot afford to be distracted by such thoughts. You're busy being the law. No, don't kill the lady. Oof. You are the law. Whoops. Wave about. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the guy again and his little blinking bee. So outrageous. Oh. The canned ruse was a distraction. You have the cargo. Did he aim? Read the next step of the letter. At the bottom of the letter is a series of coordinates along with further instructions. You know what you must do. Deliver here. Yay! Last thing I ask you. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection. Oh, sandificate. Mail. Years in the past. Years in the past. Is that Grandpa? Oh, today is your birthday. Your grandfather has decided. Oh, this is so convoluted. I can't. So she sent a package to the future to send it to the past. Why can't she send it to the past herself? Because there's no such technology. That's not true. Oh, maybe there is none. I'm trying to think. No! They haven't a purifier, so... I don't know, man. I think... Huh? Why can't we cut off the middleman? I forgot that Homestuck was where I learned to say distraction instead of distraction. Distraction? Distraction instead of distraction? Really? Why do we need the future? Why can't we just send it to the past? Huh. Your grandfather has decided to celebrate by introducing you to the thrills of the hunt. But suddenly you and Beck are wandering off. Where is this silly dog taking you? You find a present. Pumpkin seeds. You open it to find a shirt that is way too big for you and pumpkin seeds. There's also a letter. Dear Jade, happy birthday. It's hard to thank you enough for your friendship over the years. Heck, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have met Rose and Dave. So that is like 3 times the friendship. That is almost like too much friendship, huh? I only wish I could get you something for your birthday that could remotely make up for what you've given me. But of course that's impossible, so here are a couple silly things anyway. I went to a weird Asian store the other day and saw this red shirt, so I got it and I'm wearing it now, but there was a blue one too, which was way more awesome and I wanted you to have it. I know you like green a lot, but maybe you like to try wearing blue sometimes? I bet you look like $1 million. I also know I've been frustrated lately about how your pumpkins keep disappearing. Well, I can't begin to explain why that's happening. All I can do is give you these so you can plant some more. Oh, that's so cute. Aww. Don't give up, Jade. Wherever those dumb old pumpkins went off to, I'm sure you know the fun is in growing them and taking care of them until they're ready. Oh, got to head out for the post office now so this doesn't get to you too late. Talk to you soon. Who is this John claiming to be your friend? And these other friends he mentioned. Whoever he is, you think he might be onto something. Blue is a very pretty color. Also, growing some pumpkins sounds like it could be fun. Maybe you ask Grandpa if he can use the atrium to do some gardening. This will be exciting. I don't understand. Why did she do that? Why did she send it to the future to send it to the past? Okay. You bear the vicious burn of this story transition directly in the face. You're getting really tired of this festy man with his busy fists. Kill John's dad yourself? No, no, Jack Nor. No. Here, stick it in your pipe and bleed to death slowly. No! Oh. He hates clowns. Oh, you release the prisoner. He's free to go. Play guitar to summon. Oh. 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 Installing beta. There we go. Alright, I'm installing the game finally. We're doing this, man? Yeah. You could almost say we're making this. Oh, it's a joke. Go on, what is it we're making this? Oh. Okay, they're making jokes. Excellent. Let's make this take place. Okay. Alright, let me pause the music. Let's go. Oh. Pretty iconic. Is he drawing while waiting for the installation? Oh yeah, he's making his comics. I like how because of the irony, he makes it like purposely low quality as well. God damn it. How is he gonna save her though? What does she need to do? Did he? Oh, she needs to do the whole same thing. Oh yeah, she needs to make the either an apple, whatever the card gives you. I remember now. Okay. She's just Strider. Okay, she has to do the same thing that like what? Okay, alright. Okay, she has to make a bottle of something. Is he just playing around with them? Yeah, I knew she was gonna I knew she was gonna like prototype the body, right? So I guess like Jade has to help Dave, and then who helps Jade then? John? So I guess like it's like a quadruple, it's a square. Is this like a foreshadow thing? Why is hers like a bottle of whatever that's in there? Alcohol. No. Oh. Is that her sprite? Oh my god, no! It's the Cthulhu princess cat! Woohoo! She stole Dave's copy? That's how it went missing? Wait. No, I thought the crow took it. So she has a copy now. Okay. I guess it makes it. I don't know, man. He's collecting so much, Chris. Got there. Woohoo! Are you guys sure this is not the end of Act 3? Wait. Are we not going to Act 4 from this? Let's go! That was pretty cool, huh? Woo! Okay. All right. End of Act 3. See, we finished Act 3. We're in Act 4 now. Let's go! Whoa! Yay! Intermission? Okay, let's see. What's an intermission? What does I mean? Image? Guess we okay. Okay, yep, this is intermission. Alright, let's go. There's an intermission. Well, there's an intermission. Okay. There's an intermission. Let's go. Intermission. Woohoo. Your name is Spade Slick. You are the leader of the notorious vicious gang of mobsters called the Midnight Crew. A rival gang that must have felt recently knocked over one of your favorite casinos. Casinos? Casino. Casino? Why does it sound so weird when I say it? Your long quest of revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the mansion belonging to your loathsome boss, Lord English. Your subordinates, Club Deuce, Diamond's Drog, and Hard's boxcars have been dispatched to various locations throughout the mansion to begin carrying your mission. Your objective is to locate and crack English secret vault. This BGM reminds me so much of Fisherman's Horizon. Every time it comes out, it just like makes me like and ponder its mysteries. That's the business end of it. The pleasure will be painting this ugly house red with the blood of those miserable green people. Stupid gang and your lousy obsession with clocks. The sooner all these idiots stop being alive, the better. You wonder where they are. It's awfully quiet in the mansion, sans all the dreadful ticking. You obviously have no idea what this means. If it's some smart way of saying to pick it up, forget it. You are already carrying an item. It is your trusty deck of cards. You have no idea this. You have an idea that is so much better. Clocks destroyed. 4 over 1,000. What is under the rug is much worse than any trap you can imagine. It is a member of a species that you do not recognize, with a ghastly, furrowed upper lip. You covered the unsightly individual back and tried to forget it ever existed. You could need a deck of cards to play that infernal game. Fortunately, all you have in your war chest, which you deploy on the floor. Shuffle contents of the war chest. You rummage around. It's no unusual assortment of belongings, and nothing any mobster worth his salt would be caught plotting and scheming without. Certainly nothing eyebrow-raising. Bunch of blades, some playing cards, and a variety of other miscellaneous stuff. Also, your vendetta itinerary and your heist map. Da 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 da. Oh, give me a moment. Okay, scavenge war chest for fancy headwear. If there's any elaborate headdress in here, you eat your haberdashers. But of course, there's only a plain and serviceable backup head, which naturally conceals 2 gaudy dogs, which makes you think that maybe you are wearing your backup head and this is your usual one. How have you know they're the same damn hat? Hide inside your war chest. Why? You cannot hide properly inside the chest because you cannot close it while you are inside. Instead, you momentarily pretend it is a really cool automobile that commands the fear and respect of lesserous adversaries everywhere. Beep beep beep. All aboard the idiot wagon. Is that what this thing is? You've had it for some time and don't quite remember how you got it. You never knew the identity of this pipe-smoking creature. Perhaps it will be the same species as the character you just saw under the rug. But you know that it is impossible because this one does not feature the same bizarre floor-lipped. They're probably differing species within the same genus. Oh, damn. So they're watching them and they are watching them? Okay, so both, like, universes are watching each other? You don't know why you're wasting time on this website. It is for little children who poop hard in your baby-ass diapers. Also, you don't understand what the hell is going on and who are these characters are. It's all a lot of nonsense. Oh. Take that, Spades key. He's deleting like clocks. You take the rule card for blackjack. You have possessed this item for as long as you can remember. You do not know its significance, though you can hustle up a mean game of blackjack when you need to. Oh. These are the mugshots of everyone you're going to kill. You got a head start. You're already off crowbar, matchsticks, and quarters, depleting them of some of your muscle. You still got to watch out for the others and stay wary of their despicable time shenanigans. Itchy has given you the slip recently, Dose. You've captured and interrogated just as repeatedly to no avail. Trace has broken into your secret hideout more times than you can count, while Finn has always seems to be a step ahead of you and scoops your heist. Clover has all the intel and is highly cooperative. You might need him to crack the vault. He'll be grounded. Best to avoid die in any direct confrontations unless you want a temporal mess on your hand. But if you need any repairs, you could always get to Snitch. Snitch? Like Lilo? And persuade him. And you might need to if you can't kill Sawbug. With a clean shot, eggs and biscuits are morons, but they are dangerous morons. Cans is a tank and your crew will probably need more ammunition than you pack to take him down. No one knows what Lord English looks like, but that will be corrected tonight. You got dibs on English? He's all yours. Eggs and biscuits? It's right here, but you aren't gonna kill Snowman. It's out of the question. Why does Snowman... On review, your scheme seems a bit convoluted, but you wouldn't have it any other way. Dudes and drugs split up to neutralize as many felt as they can find. Your heavy muscle and expert safecracker boxcar is headed straight down to the vault. You put the word out on your cronies for a status report. No response yet. You clean up all your junk and prepare to get the show on the road. You sleep the spades key into the deck of cards, then pocket the war chest. Smooth as clockwork and every bit as logical. I never remember all of their names. I can try. Crowbar, Stitch, eggs, morons, dice, die, Clover. Who else is there? You know what? We don't have to remember all of them, right? Doesn't matter. Funny, you didn't hear any commotions or gunplay, but it looks like there's already been some action in here. Or there will be. You can never take tons for granted with these guns. 13 over 1,000 clocks destroyed. Apparently, it looks like Club Deuce is getting back to you. He says he got those tied up for interrogation. You ask him what else is new. Capturing that guy is like shooting a paralyzed monkey in the face. You are now Club Deuce. Oh, rough him up. He remained tight-lipped, so you do with him a senseless shin drubbing with your crook of felony. Oh, the humanity can barely watch. He's probably still using his special abilities to slow time down for himself. He can't feel a damn thing and certainly isn't saying anything, apart from a very slow noise, which could be him saying ow very slowly. Why would you do that? All these clocks are lovely. You see no reason to harm them. Unharmed. So you begin a feeble campaign of psychological warfare. Perhaps compromising his fashion motive is the way to get to him. Nope, looks like he's still in his weird state of status that doesn't care. Either that or it's driving him nuts, just very slowly. Dump the contents of your war chest over him. War chest? What are you talking about? All you got is simple, unassuming deck of cards. Don't be stupid. To play solitaire, you need a deck of cards. I don't see a deck of cards. All I see is your battle robe. Oh no, it's Itchy, and it looks like he's all wound up. He unties those and quickly swaps everyone's heads around. Dose proceeds to make a fleet-footed getaway. The chase is on. Alright, you're the boss. Heart's boxcar, you ain't. Someone has replaced your plane. I'm surprised there's an intermission of like all these people. Why? Are they important? I assume they're like the same races. as the bug people. But I think I'm at my limit. So I think I'm at my limit, guys. I might not be able to join you guys. They're both important and unimportant. I might have to like stop it here, but we do this every week now, every weekend at least. So if you want to join me on the 3rd episode, we'll be here on the same time. Yeah. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm enjoying myself a lot, so that's nice. Start of a new act is a good time to end. I guess this is fine. Is it still far to the end of the intermission, or same bad time, same bad channel? Yeah, I'll be here for the weekend. Can't wait. Thank you for joining me. I can't believe John is winning the poll. You can stop here. Intermission is fairly long. Okay. Dave is like the lowest? That's crazy. I thought Dave would be like more high up there. Yep. For tomorrow, I am playing some Warhammer. I will do an afternoon stream and an evening stream. An afternoon stream just to make a character, play the tutorials, and then play the prologue. And then nighttime, I'll have a full team to play with. We're planning on trying to see how far we can get in Darktide. Yeah. We're planning to see how far we can go in Darktide. I don't know. But I am very interested in the Hive Scum. So that's the character, like the job that I'm interested in. And for some reason, I'm just surrounded by the police and the military. So that's what they want to play as. So I'm very excited for that. Yeah, Hive Scum is the only dual wielder. Yeah, so I'm very excited for that. Hey, I heard that people said Ved is very good. Oh, right, you have to unlock the multiplayer first. I have to do like the tutorial and everything first. So I'll do that with you guys in the afternoon. And then we can talk about things like that. I had a meet and greet yesterday, right? And my first meet and greet, they were like huge Warhammer fans and they recommended me books to read. I was like, actually, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Great, we can talk about Warhammer. I think we talked like 10 minutes about Warhammer. Okay, and then, alright, there it is it. Thank you very much, good. Veteran, you're main for real, for real. I'm excited. It seems like it's a lot harder than Vermintide. So I've been wanting to play this ever since like B mentioned it after District V. And we finally got the time and finally found like drag people to play with us. We posted it in the Discord and hope like people wanted to play with us, and then 2 of them were really interested. Yeah, so I think that's great. Yeah. So. I need to put so much moves to survive, and that's the easiest difficulty. Really? It's harder? Would it be easier if it's like coordinated? And I think like with 2 arbiters, I'm assuming arbiters are very CC and tanky. Well, from what B is telling me, she likes to play it very tanky. So I think she's gonna be our tank, I guess. It's easier if it's coordinated. Okay. Then I'm excited then. Woohoo! We have 2 arbiters, by the way. And I'm like, okay, sure, perfect. Okay. Yeah. So, Atsuyara, I'll see you guys next week for more of this. I'm enjoying it so far. I have some theories, but again, I still think I need more context. Do you watch The Boys finale yet? I actually did. I actually did watch The Voice finale. Atsuyara Atsu. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I feel better tomorrow. I was really like under the weather today. Yeah, Atsuyara Atsu. Bye bye. Again, thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming to the Homestuck stream. I'm excited to keep going. I really want to see if like doing this weekly, we're able to eventually finish reading it. Like from my calculations, maybe half a year? Yeah, I did reply. Yeah. Maybe half a year, I think. Like, it'll take us like half a year to finish Homestuck. But it's fine. Do you like the ending of The Boys? I don't particularly like The Boys. It's more like I'm already invested in it, so I just finished watching it. So regardless of the ending, it's the same for me. Okay, Atsu, enough for real now. I really need the rest. So Atsu, bye. It's 8,000 pages. 8,300 pages. We are at 1,186. Bye. Atsu da. Good night. I'm gonna go to bed. So tired. But I had a lot of fun. Good night.